Guys in the chat, how are we doing here today? Hope you're well. Trying to start a little bit early, get a few more ladder games in before we do.
Make it Hank just resubscribed for 20 months. Hello, Artie, Tommy and guys in the chat. Good Seema and good ladder tonight.
Thank you. Thank you, Make a Tank. Anyways, as I was saying, we're going to play some ladder. Then we're going to do your guys' favorite thing, which is cast some Starcraft 2. It'll probably be a very fast tournament, so then we'll go back to the ladder. Excuse me. No comment. Playing Brood War for 10 hours a week, huh? Is that right? Is that right? Oh, shit. Yeah, you could say I simp shit in my pants. No opinion. No opinion, Shield Battery. You ask questions if you want. It's up to you. Oh, I guess we get one TBT in.
Guy in the chat donated $3. It's been a long day. I'm excited to relax and hear about Mario and cysts. I insist you try these nuts. Oxygen strikes again.
I'm split on whether that was a good one or not, Toxygen.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir.
Dude, 138 gas. All right. This is actually really starting to pay off.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
That's fucking crazy. 228 fact, man. Fucking sick.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. enough minerals. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring
Not
it
enough
on.
minerals. Not enough
SCV good to
minerals.
go, sir. Job's finished.
Looks like it's a one base.
Add-on complete.
good to go,
Not enough
sir.
minerals.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are
SCV
under
good to go,
attack.
sir. Ready to roll out. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not
SCV
enough
good to go,
minerals.
sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Quiet online.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots
Job's
required.
finished.
Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Say GG.
I know who this is. He does this every game, but he just plays on fucking Smurfs, so you can't just fucking instantly win when you queue against him.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Your
SCV
forces
good
are
to go,
under
sir.
attack.
SCV good to go, to go,
Base is
sir.
under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Not enough
SCV
minerals.
good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough energy.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Tried to hockey that a lot of times too.
Roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
I can't build it. Something's in the way. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Quiet online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. Rate the waiting launch orders.
Infessor cheered. X300, good morning Artosis. I watched your most recent YouTube video last night. But what I found was quite shocking. The chat was blurred out like some Jerry Springer TV show. What the hell? As the most respected mod in the chat, I have to stand up for the guys in the chat and make sure their voice is heard under this censorship YouTube regime. Well, I did see that even though it was blurred, I could still see the beautiful bird Aski sitting on his tree.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Quiet online.
SCV good to go, sir. Rate the waiting launch orders. SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Quiet online.
Anonymous donated $3. I suck my Q-tips before putting them in my ear. I suck my Q-tips before putting them in my ear. I suck my Q-tips before putting them in my ear. I suck my Q-tips before putting them in my ear. I suck my Q-tips before putting them in my ear.
Admin complete. Your forces are under attack.
That guy is a fucking loser. He's a fucking loser. It's like that dry alcohol guy or something like that.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
Upgrade complete.
He is such a fucking loser. I'm actually against him. I'm actually like, I think I'm 15-1 and now 15-2 against him.
Donated $3. Abi, there are EVE Online streams with 2,500 plus viewers and all they do is commentate space battles between ships smaller than your goon gang Vulture. How could they have 1,000 plus more viewers than you do with that content? You're a much better caster, Abi.
Good for him.
Kamsan Army 69 donated $3. Artie, since you insist on ruining our evenings with this SC2 bullshit, can you at least do the VTuber thing again during the casts? That would make it at least watchable, plus I can jerk off to that. Thanks in advance. What? Anonymous donated $3. That guy is a fucking loser. How dare he strategize? How dare he do anything to win? Fucking loser behavior. That guy should play the way that I predict. Fucking loser, come in my ass. Come in my...
That guy does the exact same all-in every single game.
Tynes cheered.
So he just switches accounts.
Arby's,
So you don't know it's him.
Out those Reddit memes before you cast Snoozecraft 2?
Probably tomorrow, honestly. We don't have much time before Starcraft 2 starts. But yeah, that guy, like, now I'm like 15-2 against him. He's the Terran equivalent. He's the North American Terran equivalent of Tesagi Zersagi, where if I know it's him, 100% win rate. It's only when he switches accounts is there any danger. My win rate against Buccaneers, it's fucking really high lately. Why do I lose? I didn't know it was him. He did his fucking all in. Didn't know. If I knew it was him, I just already know exactly what he's going to do. Because he only does one thing every game. Oh.
Bitch.
Oh, there he is. All right, watch this now. Just watch.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to
Not
go,
enough
sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not
Yeah, it's the
enough
exact same
minerals.
guy that does the exact same build every game.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
There is no NA ladder. It's global.
SCP good to go, sir.
Anonymous donated $3. Alright Artie. We're watching. Watching closely. I bet you can't describe the type of all-in crap he does. Please Artie.
He does
We're
Marine
waiting.
tank every game.
Describe the all-in for us in fist my ass, fist my tight ass, fist my
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished.
Oh, you watch. It'll be something like 2 barracks in the center of this game because he knows that I know it's him.
SCP good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I can't build it. SCP good to go, sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way.
Raziel just subscribed.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished.
Not
SCP
enough
good to go,
minerals.
sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished.
I guess we'll just miss all our shots. That's a cool way to do it.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
So now it'll be something really dumb like 2 Port Wraith. Okay.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough
Yep.
minerals.
How shocking.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
LV80 Wowmage cheered. X300 RT Chisk. I want to thank you
See?
all for the kind words
He's
yesterday.
shit.
Those words meant a lot to me. Yes, I have had a tough week, but now it's just me thinking of all the good times and good memories I had with my wife. Artie, she did enjoy your streams also. I did notice her peeking over at my monitor and watching a bit of the stream. Jitkai all for the kind words you gave me yesterday. I do apologize if I did bring down the mood of the
Hey,
stream
no
last
regret.
night.
I see you
Looking
in
for
chat. How's it?
TSC2? Artie, good luck tonight.
Luigi was tied abalone.
Hold on.
Anonymous donated $3. This donation is directed towards Mr. Jake _ no regret in
Okay,
chat.
hold on.
Hello Mr. Jake _ no regret. Will you please consider coming back to Artie's stream sometime soon? We would love to see you. How shocking. How shocking. Fuck my tight ass, fuck my tight ass.
Okay. Anyways, WoW Mage, yeah, man. It's the worst thing that can happen. I'm so sorry. And do not apologize for anything. You're here all the time. We feel for you. Very sorry to hear. And I mean, best of luck to you on your recovery and everything. And very sad, my man. We appreciate you being here. It's very, very sad. Hope you're having an okay day.
Tynes cheered. X300, it's such a shame that BlizzCon is cancelled. Lot of fond memories going to BlizzCon. Like in 2014, I had the opportunity to chat with Dustin Broder, the lead designer for Starcraft 2. I asked him where he thought the meta was going to go. But as he was responding, I realized that it wasn't Dustin at all, but instead Mario, and before I could do anything he ripped off his trousers and exploded his putrid brown brew down my unwilling throat. The taste was unimaginable.
Thanks, See the Hines.
Hey, no regret, I see you in chat. How's it going, bro? Anyway, Mario was pumping iron at the gym. He tried bench pressing 200 pounds, but it was nearly too much and he shit and pissed all over himself. He first thought to clean himself, but he knew his brother and lover Luigi would love his shitty, pissy, and sweaty underwear. He drove home and handed his soiled underwear to Luigi, who began to suck the runny shit and piss. He came so hard that it shot through.
Luigi was
fucking
tied,
gross.
Abeline folded on the bed. Mario, I'm ready, he
Abeline
said.
folded.
With heavy footsteps approaching, he became aroused. But it wasn't Mario.
It was me, Optimus Prime. Megan ripped off his blindfold with a sticky toe-thumbed motion. Luigi stared in horror as I climbed on top, stuffed him into my tailpipe, and began slamming my rear fender against his pelvis, crushing the bone to splinters. Luigi screamed as I mashed his balls against his shattered hips with 40 tons of pure hydraulic force.
Man.
Mastyla cheered. X300, Mario, I have an amazing business idea, exclaimed Luigi. You know about hookah bars, right? How about we open one, but instead of hookah we gonna call it cooker, and instead of hookah pipes people will suck on giant schlong dildos. My brother, said Mario, you are a business acumen. The underscore Jambulance donated $3, no regret can puke in my ass. No regret can puke in my ass. No regret can puke in my ass. No regret can puke in my ass.
I'm glad you're coming around,
No regret
Jambulance.
can puke in my ass. No regret can puke in my ass.
That was your big
No
surprise for
regret
this
can
week.
puke in my ass.
No
No
regrets
regret
coming over
can
my house.
puke in my ass. No regret sucks.
Not enough members.
Non-noobs please, he cheered. X300, hi Artie. Hi chat. Glad to be back, sending you some help. Alex691 just resubscribed for 22 months. I'm here for the bitches.
Could be no one but no noobs pleasy here. All right. Thank you.
Not enough minerals.
Smoothie King's just resubscribed for 18 months. Ayo a dot.
SCV good to go, sir.
Thanks.
Job's finished.
That last TVT guy, by the way, guys, did I tell you? As soon as you play against him,
Good to go, sir.
like, he only cheeses. He doesn't have anything else. And, like, as soon as he saw Goliath, he just left the game. It's just, it's gross. It's gross. That's the problem with having all these fucking barcodes and all these different fucking accounts, because there's so many people like that on the ladder where they're like, I do one thing. I do one cheese. And because there's so many players, I get wins.
555 just subscribed.
Good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
There's a question I've heard recently, in shadowed whispers in dark corners, from figures huddled in anxiety and morbid curiosity. It goes like this. Does Artosis is unamyloid? It is a question that boggles the mind, yet it is one we are all too familiar with. I pondered it alone, with nothing but the crackle of the fireplace to accompany my thoughts. Start philosophically. Could it be false? Could Artosis be amyloid? No. No. He couldn't be amyloid. But that doesn't prove it. Could he be?
Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable landings.
Great Future Music just subscribed.
Minerals.
Tynes cheered. X300, hey Artie, it's me, your son's art teacher. I have some concerns I need to address with you. I found a questionable drawing your son made involving a certain popular Nintendo characters involved in activities that, well, let's just say that a child should not be aware of these topics. I truly think this is very serious, and I need you to explain where he possibly got these ideas from. I am very concerned, please get back to me soon. I may have to involve the authorities. Have you played donated $3? Have you played that barcode Protoss Chinese player who sucks? But because he goes carrier every game he has beaten Pro TED players? It's hilarious.
How do you know about him? Yeah, I played him yesterday, literally. I played him yesterday. Barely beat him. I've played him a few times.
Scooter P is just subscribed.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
No, but guys, like this guy's actually well known because he actually really sucks. He's like 115 APM.
Yo, WoW Mage, not sure what happened, bro, but Goku is here for you, man. When I beat Frieza, no one believed in me, but I found the strength within myself, unlocked my Super Saiyan powers, and beat that loser. But there's no way I could beat him without a support network of friends and family like Piccolo and Krill Man. And if you don't have one, then you got the guys in the chat. The best support network there is. Try to. Keep our mental health up and don't be afraid to reach out to the beep if you can. Love you, man.
Kind words, guy in the chat.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Shine's Protoss carrier donated $3. Gypsy was talking about him the other day. Apparently, he goes some random bullshit Protoss can only do every game. Gypsy's words, not mine, into carrier.
Yes.
Always into carrier.
Yes.
And he has beaten some pro players with it,
Yep.
which Gypsy says is so Protoss.
Yeah, that's 100% accurate. See? I wasn't joking. I literally played him yesterday, said exactly the same thing.
Here, is there any plan for season 2 of In Depth? I only
No.
got through first EP so far.
Aji
but it's been a while
_Dahaki
since
has
I've
rated with
shown
20
his hair on
viewers.
stream.
We apologize for what you are about to experience.
SCP good to go, sir.
So hold on, sorry. So yeah, no season 2 of In Depth, sorry.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Ready to roll out.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient rescue
Good
gas.
to go, sir.
Not enough energy.
SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Good to go, sir.
He lays his mines really well. Really well. I shouldn't, like most people, I would not have been hit by a mine yet.
SCP good to go, sir.
Research complete.
SCP good to go, sir.
Oh,
Upgrade complete.
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. All right, bring it
I should have just sent it there. Fuck it. Fuck it.
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. All right, bring it on. Roll out. Job's finished. Job's finished.
We're gonna fucking rail the center in a second here.
Right, bring it on.
How do you lose donated $3? I guess my question would be, how do you lose to someone if you know exactly what they are gonna do? You know he is gonna go carriers no matter what. How do you lose to it,
When I-
especially as a pro player?
When I've played against him, he's been on different IDs. Now, even so, carry builds can still be hard to beat.
Enough minerals.
That's a fact.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Hey, bad gamer. What you doing, bad gamer? Gaming badly? Sick. Tell me more.
Your forces are under attack.
Moops just subscribed.
Upgrade complete. Landing sequence interrupted. Sequence interrupted.
All right, bring it on. All right, bring it on. Job finished. All right, bring it on. I can't build there. Job finished.
Landing sequence interrupted.
Thalassa cheered. X300, but RT Mayu destroys any Protoss players going mass carriers, mass arbiters, etc. Why can't you be like Mayu?
No, he doesn't.
Monch Kaiju 57 just resubscribed for 42 months.
Oh, of course that didn't land. Why would that land? Because I wanted it to? LOL.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir.
Complete.
All right, bring it on. SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
out. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
We only have a few more minutes.
Your forces are under attack.
Job finished. SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. Order.
Upgrade
SCP
complete.
good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Bring it on. SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Insufficient forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on.
We're gonna have to go all in.
Job finished. Ready to roll out. Can I take your order? Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. Job finished.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Two drunks lying in the alley next to a bar. One has his finger in the other's ass. A cop asks what's going on. My buddy's sick. I'm trying to make him throw up. Cop, what? With your finger up his ass? Reply, just wait till I put these in his mouth.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Really? Okay, I guess so. One mine. Okay, so I sieged like 12 tanks there and they didn't kill anything. It killed one siege tank. Unbelievable.
Not enough energy.
I don't have time for this shit.
Not enough energy.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir.
Olremek_cheered. X300, hey there, bad gamer. What are you doing, bad gamer? Attacking up ramps this game, bad gamer?
Yeah, because I have to go cast Starcraft 2, my man.
Nice job, bad gamer. Attempting to drop ship now that your attacks failed, bad gamer. Cool story, bad gamer.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. Ready to roll
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Lilk_man_Mike just resubscribed for 26 months. Hey Artosis, you have mentioned that Brood War is currently balanced around maps. Starcraft 2 recently reduced the range of Liberators in a patch to limit its effectiveness in harassment ability in mineral lines. But perhaps this could be accomplished with removing the dead airspace behind the starting base mineral lines with new maps.
Hold on, I'll read what you said in a second.
Complete. Upgrade.
Okay, anyways, we're going to get into the StarCraft 2
My
cast.
balls! Chat, my balls are throbbing! Chat, how are my balls throbbing? Someone help! I can't feel my balls,
Okay, let's get this up. And
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
oh yeah. Just a moment, guys.
Mike Per just resubscribed for 11 months. Hey there, good gamer. What are you doing, good gamer? Attacking down ramps this game, good gamer? Nice job, good gamer. Succeeding to dropship now that your attacks won, good gamer? Good gamer.
All right. We're just waiting for the bracket right now. Chat wants us to play Mario Party. I actually was planning that we'd play some Mario games. I actually wanted to play that new Mario game, but we could do Mario Party. I'm pretty sure I have Mario Party. But like, there's a new one where you can become an elephant. And I saw my kids played it some with my brother, but I haven't really played it yet. So I was thinking that would be a fun one. Here we go. All right, we got Based Goomy God, Pig Apple Juice, Trigger, Kelliger, Estrella. Oh, Cyan. Okay. Foxer, Max Pax, Beyond, Trap. Oh. I think we might go to Trap just because he's just got out of military. So that's very exciting. We got Wayne down here. Got Dark. Disrespect is in there.
Alanchazar just resubscribed for 11 months.
Thank you, Anskazar. Good to see you, man. Okay. All right, this is exciting. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're literally going to only follow Trap until he gets eliminated. Okay? He just got out of military. This is his first tournament back. All right, all right. So we're ready. We're ready. Woo! Okay. Okay. Sorry. I was distracted there for a moment.
Firecaker just subscribed.
Thank you, Firecaker. Liberators match. Yeah. Let me check. Okay. Let me just replay this. Oh, it doesn't replay. Okay. It says, hey, Artosis, you've mentioned that Brood War is currently balanced around maps. Starcraft 2 recently reduced the range of Liberators in a patch to limit its effectiveness and harassment ability in mineral lines. But perhaps this could be accomplished with removing the dead airspace behind the starting base mineral lines with new maps. Thoughts? No. So it's better to do it like this because the longer range it has, the more you hobble map makers. Map makers are already extremely hobbled. When you look at the power of Blink, right? You look at the power of Reapers getting in. You look at the area abuse of medevacs going up and down, or of Liberators, right? So you don't want to hobble map makers more than they already are in StarCraft 2. It's so like just removing more and more dead airspace just makes the maps less interesting. I think it's much better to just bring the range down. The reason it was brought down was so that Protoss doesn't have to go air units late game to get rid of it, because that's too annoying. That's stupid. What, I have to make a fucking Phoenix late game to try to kill Liberators, and then it takes forever, and you just shift click them around, you literally don't have to manage them at all? It's insane. It's insane. It was a very good nerf. Much better than trying to change the way maps are made. All right. This is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to watching Trap and seeing what type of shape he's in. He's got a good bracket, too. The first round, I don't know. I don't know who this guy is he's going to be against in this first round. So it'll probably be one side, but the first round always is. Then we get Mixu, who's good, and then Beyond, etc. It's going to be really good. Looking forward to it. Shit, you guys see that I buy stuff at Walmart. All right, guys, here we go. We're getting into the first game, first match. Should be good. Here we go. It's going to be Cyril against Trap.
34 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you. Thank you, Lion Eye. All right. Go. Let's go. Drinking from a vase.
Matei1
That would
just
be funny.
resubscribed for 5 months. Bezos sends his rations.
Thank you. Thank you, Matei. Wow. Good load time. Jesus. All right, guys. Up here in the top right of Crimson Court is Cyril. He's 12 pooling. And the bottom left is Trap. All right, so it should be a quick series. 12 pool, like obviously it's just an all-in. We'll see if Trap's still got it. Okay, a few things. Wow, he has 2 drones not mining. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you even do that? They are sent to the patches themselves. Like, it's not even you sending them to the patches. Man. Okay, anyways. I'm excited for tonight more so than maybe even I should be. Trap is maybe... Let me try to say this correctly. Okay, if you make a list of the best Protoss players ever, and you take into consideration their peers and how good they were at the time and stuff, Trap is obviously top 5 on that list, okay? You have to name MC. You have to name Zest. You have to name Stats. You have to name Rain. Okay? So that's 4. I guess, you know... SOS, he's got so many championships that maybe you do have to name him. Maybe Trap is number 6. But, you know, I could see people saying stuff like Hero as well. But Trap legitimately... Trap is an improvement upon Stats, basically. He's really something else. Okay, Cannon on the way. Zealot in the wall already. Proxy Hatchery? What the hell? So, 12 pool, Proxy Hatch, Roach Warren. Now, cannons can do okay, right? Like, defensively, until they have Ravagers out. And then they're garb. Okay, so that's like a rich geyser, right? So that's where he's going to be getting his gas from. He should really think about taking a gas in his main maybe as well. I'm not sure. This is like... The rich geyser is nice, though. Oh, dude, this might just not work at all.
Alright guys, up here in the top right of Crimson Court is Zero. He is 12 pooling. Wow. He has 2 drones not mining. How do you even do that? Like, it is not even you sending them to the patches, man. Anyways, I'm excited for tonight more so than I should be. Trap is, maybe let me say that correctly. Okay, if you made a tier list of the best Protoss players ever, Trap would be top 5. But Trap legitimately is an improvement of stats. Okay, Cannon on the way. So 12 pool, Proxy Hatch, Roach Warren. So cannons.
Okay. Well, if you guys want to cast this game for me in my own AI voice, go right ahead. I'll let you cast this whole series like that. All right, so we got some roaches finally coming out. Trap's micro, obviously very on point. He's crushing face. There's no chance here for Cyril. GG. Very easy game 1. Apparently, that's a build that Scarlet used against Trigger. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, of course you have Gamba. Don't we have any mods in there? All right. Who wants mod for the purpose of setting the chat free with with Gamba?
The __ Jambulance donated $3. Art, even your AI can't make SC2 interesting. How about you let me and RPTRO forecast a series? I promise it will be very entertaining. Fuck no regret, give me mod.
I would love to hear you and you and Raptor to fucking cast, man. That would be excellent. All right, we're getting into the second game. Can you imagine EXO casting? Just start singing Satan is Harambe. VVVV, yeah. He is rushing Harambe units, but Satan. Oh my god, I wish EXO was here to see this right now. Oh, is that what StarCraft 1 players are doing by hating on StarCraft 2 guy in the chat? Are they making sure that StarCraft 3 will never come out? Is that what they're doing? Okay, so it's okay to be annoyed with the chat. Absolutely. They're annoying. Okay? Hating on StarCraft 2 is stupid. Hold on. But to say that that's going to make StarCraft 3 not come out is the stupidest fucking thing. You need to go back to school. You need to learn how to think. Because you clearly can't do it.
Forsaker Benadar just subscribed.
Thank you, Forsaken Benadar.
What? Ascended Chick donated $3.33. Today I announce my entrance into the scene as an esports pro.
Okay.
I will make my debut with the new, unique, and never before seen moniker Hero. Hero has entered the chat. My best friends on TL Forum told me they had never seen a pro with that name before.
Sounds about accurate for their intelligence. All right, we got Cyril in the top left of Amphion and Trap in the bottom left. StarCraft 3 wouldn't be any good anyways if Age of Empires 3 taught us anything. Age of Empires 3 came out in 2003. I mean, 2005. Why would you compare it to that? I don't even understand. And actually,
Guys,
it was okay.
Since this game doesn't matter, I need you naughty boys and girls to do something for me. Oh, yes! Spam fuck SC2 in the chat. Oh, yes!
Oh my
Spam
God.
fuck SC2 for mommy! Mommy wants to see how much you hate SC2! Oh, yes! Fuck SC2 for mommy! My hatred for SC2 is borderline uncontrollable! Mommy loves it! Yes. Oh, yes. Spam it.
Okay.
Spam fuck SC2, you dirty piglets. Spam it for mommy. Oh, you're making mommy so
dirty
wet. Oh,
piglets.
God. Oh, yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay. We're gonna
oh, yes.
pause
Mommy
Tangia.
loves it. Give it to me. Fuck SC2.
Okay. We're pausing that shit. Thank you. We're gonna actually watch some games here. Okay. Anyways, what is Trap doing here? Is he doing 2-gate? He's opening with 2-gate. Dude, what is this map? A pirate ship? Look at this shit. He's got a nice wooded deck there. I'd definitely take that destructible plate off my deck. Okay, so that's kind of funny looking, isn't it? Double gate before his expansion. Okay. It is a 1-base play from his opponent, though, so I guess that does make sense. Speed on the way. Roach Warren on the way. Dude, already it looks so good for Trap here. But, you know, if you pull your units back, like if you bring everything up at like critical mass, right? Like let's say you come up with 5 roaches and then a bunch of speedlings. Like you're gonna pop shit in a wall real quick. Real quick. Don't let those lings fight against adepts. Don't let them fight against zealots. And we're just waiting for this attack to come off. I'm reading the chat. It's so bad. You guys are so dumb. Oh, but yeah, I don't know what this build is. It's kind of a crazy 1-base cheesy all in. We'll see if it gets anything done. A couple of depths shading across the map right now. Going right in that scout path. Definitely wants to find what's coming at him. I think at this point he has to assume banelings are roaches. He sees the roaches now. Yeah, gonna shade on by. One Ravager already on the way here. Now, this is not looking very good, to say the least. Yeah, look at this. A Stargate on 1-base too. I like it. I like the play that Trap is showing us here. A lot of people would just expand anyways and just try to hold it, but it's like you don't need to. You can play 1-base versus 1-base. If 2 players play 1-base versus 1-base, like, let me see if I can come up with like a rule for how that operates. Like, obviously, it so much of it comes down to how many units you have, like the actual unit count. Oh God, he's killing like every drone, man. This game's almost over already. But yeah, it comes down so heavily to how many actual units you have. Right, like I played against that stupid 1-base build earlier, and it's like, okay, well, I'm just not gonna make add-ons. I'm just gonna make units nonstop. And it's just like, okay, what is your point? Oh, dude, he's not even mining minerals. Void Ray is about to pop out. This is not good. This is not good for our boy Cyril. GG. All right. Well, that was round 1.
Guys in the chat, since this game doesn't matter, I need you naughty boys and girls to do something for me. Oh, yes!
Yeah, we already did that one.
A noticeably pregnant male streamer, Artosis, returns home after a weekend in California. He is wearing his favorite jorts and Chicago Bulls fanny pack. He sits at a desk and is making a list of beep names with Goku and Luigi near the top.
All right, we're gonna go into Mixu versus Trap. Just a moment, guys. Yeah, guys, don't worry about it if you're not enjoying the StarCraft 2. First off, the StarCraft 2 is about to pick up because obviously that was like first round. First round, there's like a lot of buys and shit. People are like showing up late. But we're getting into round 2 now. It's going to be Mixu playing against Trap. That should be a good match. Mixu's quite good. Not a super top end guy, but a good player. He's actually a super top end guy in both Zero Space and Stormgate. So that's kind of cool. Definitely a very talented user. And, you know, that just popped in my head to use the word user. We used to call each other user. It was this really dorky thing we used to do back in the day. We'd be like, what's up, user? Sup, user? You know, it's like, it's like when Tasteless and I call each other gamer, right? Where it's this kind of like tongue-in-cheek, really stupid thing. But I don't know, for some reason back in like 2002 through 2008 or something like that. Maybe it ended a little bit before that, but we'd call each other user some. Wasn't user the default term in some RTS games? Like if you didn't enter a name? Yes. I think that's where we got it from. Have I seen the latest KCM? Mind was playing insane. I saw the first 2 games, I want to say, so far. Unbelievably good play. Unbelievably good play. I actually was talking about this yesterday. Like, Mind is actually back, right? Like, he's returned a couple times, but he's actually back. And, like, for a strong StarCraft 1 player, if you're actually one of the world's best StarCraft 1 players, there's literally nothing you can do to make more money than playing StarCraft 1 right now. StarCraft 1 is it's making so much money for them. The top StarCraft 1 guys are all making like 100K a month or something. It's insane. It's just fucking insane. But, which is awesome. I think in the next 2 years, Mind will become by far the best player in the world. And unless Flash returns, I think we're actually going to see him win multiple ASLs. Yeah, dude, go look up these things on Team Liquid. Jinjin posts the how much they're earning in months, like the May chart or something for the pro leagues. It's insane. It doesn't even make sense. No, I do not. I love reading what people think I make on this stream. I do well, but I definitely am not nowhere near them. Why don't I cast KCM? Because Saiyan casts KCM. I was buying Brood War IP from Microsoft. Oh, God. Oh.
What? Mass Tyler cheered. X300, hey Artie, I just wanted to say I liked Eve last night. Looks chill, good atmosphere, technical. Can you be a lone wolf in the game though? Massive multiplayer aspect
Rambo
puts me off
_XD has rated.
Imagine coming back from home to cooperate with another group of assholes.
Okay, so first off, Rambo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so can you be a lone wolf in the game, though? Massive multiplayer aspect puts me off tremendously. Imagine coming back from home to cooperate with another group of assholes. Well, I think you'd theoretically want to find people that were like your buddies that you played with. Like, lots of people in games are assholes, but if you do get a smaller group, like I mentioned this before, I actually still play Mech Arena 3-4 nights a week, and I'm in a clan, and there's like 4 of us that just play together all the time, and it's super fun and super relaxing, but still competitive. So So that's like really good. As far as Eve goes, I actually don't know the answer to that. Like, if you're looking, like, obviously you can play it alone. You don't have to join a corporation. You don't have to play other people. But I'm not like, I'm really bad at this game. Like, I play it, I like it. In fact, I'm going to play it some more tomorrow. But yeah, of course you can play it alone. Will you get the most out of it there? I'm not so sure, because it seems to me most people that play really like getting into these big battles and shit, right? Like, there's all these huge epic battles that last forever, and like, yeah. So anyways, I mean, I'd just check it out if I were you and see if you like it. It's cool. It is. It's a good game. Like, I was actually talking to my wife about it today. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. You know, I wonder, is it going to take me 20 hours before I feel like I don't have to ask people everything I'm doing? It's going to take more than that. Anyways, let's go into our next match here, guys. It is starting up. Yeah, a lot to catch up on for sure. Here we go. Mixu versus Trap. All right. In the bottom right, we have Mixu. And in the top left, we have Trap. Okay, so here's a few thoughts. Okay? Mixu, now Trap, obviously, we know about Trap, right? Today is his first day back from the military. He's playing some ESL Open Cups and doing, doing his thing. I'm very excited to see exactly what his level's at. That's why we're following him. Mixu, right? He's been a strong, he's a Finnish Zerg player. He's been a strong StarCraft 2 player for a bit. Obviously overshadowed by the stronger EU pros, but he is good. And a couple things. Number one is he is one of the very best Stormgate players, right? He's a Vanguard player in that. And he's one of the very best Zero Space players. And he is a Protectorate player in that, right? So those are both like kind of Terran races. So it's kind of funny that he doesn't play Terran in StarCraft 2. You know, it seems like he plays Zerg in StarCraft 2, but he's like, oh, I actually wanted to be Terran, basically. It's a funny thing. You find yourself, like me, every time I go to a new RTS, like, I try to find whatever I think is Protoss or Zerg, but I always end up switching to what Terran is. Happened in Stormgate, happened in Zero Space, and I assume it will happen forever, no matter what game I play, because that's just my personality. It's kind of a funny thing. Anyways, all that aside, one thing I want to mention about playing other RTS games, when you play another game competitively while you're a competitive StarCraft player, or in anything like this, there's a lot of data that shows that if you do something that is similar but not the same to what you're trying to be very good at, it makes you a lot better, right? So like, if you're a tennis player and you practice some ping pong, or in this particular case,
just subscribe.
I'm going to pause that. Thank you, Zoot. But like in this case, it's like, okay, he's a StarCraft 2 player, but if he's playing these other RTS games, it kind of freshens your view a little bit, makes you a little bit more flexible, right? Your mind is kind of more open because of this. And this is something you guys might know. The Viper, the very, very famous Age of Empires 2 player, considered the GOAT still of Age 2, although some other people seem to be starting to catch up to him. But like, he actually, this was one of his things for a long time. He's a GM Zerg player in StarCraft 2, and he would actually warm up on StarCraft 2 for Age of Empires 2 tournaments, right? And I talked to him about this. I got to hang out with him some at an event in Germany about a year and 4 months ago or so. And I actually talked to him about that, and we both talked about how like playing a secondary game makes you a lot better at your primary game. And I have definitely found that myself as well. If I'm playing another game, if I have another thing that I'm kind of practicing, it makes my StarCraft a lot better. So what I'm trying to get to here, right? I'm trying to like lay it out, explain why I do feel that it's correct. And then I want to point out that I feel like there is a very decent chance that we see Mixu really peak up in skill pretty quickly at this point, right? Because he's playing these other games at a super high level. And at the end of the day, the principles of RTS games are just the principles, right? It's like, what is it? Sun Tzu's Art of War or something, right? Like, no, these are the things. It's like once you understand macro, micro, economy, tactics, and things like that, those are things that cross over into other games, even if the exact units, strategy, etc. are not the same. Anyways, it's something that I'm actually very interested in. I'm a big fan of that type of sports psychology type idea. Anyways, enough of that. This is an Oracle Adept opener into a third. Just very standard stuff here from Trap. Turns on the Oracles. Good pullback there from Mixu. Mixu looking pretty solid here so far. Getting those lings right on top of the Adepts. Now a Twilight and Forge coming up here for Trap. No big surprise there. Probably going to go into Blink, although he is getting some more Adepts. I mean, there's always a chance he goes into Mass Glaive Adept. That would be a little bit weird. A little bit cheesy, may I say. Fourth base for Mixu going up already. Okay, the Oracle's flying through. They have taken a little bit of damage there. Oh, damn. Finds the location with those spores. All right. Picks up 3 quick kills. A little bit of an overextension there. I don't think that was quite worthwhile, obviously. Pulls back the Oracle Zone. Does not end up losing them. Roach Warren as well as Evolution Chamber on the way. Gets melee attack. Cool. I'm always a fan of melee attack upgrades. It's just one of the best upgrades ever made. The fact that you can give plus 20% attack damage to the best unit in the game, well, are Zerglings the best unit in StarCraft 2? Probably not, but they're generally considered the best in StarCraft 1. They're using all matchups all game long. Although Mutalisk and Defiler are not far behind, but higher tech, so understandable that a lot of people think it's the Zergling. But yeah, plus 20% damage is an insane, insane upgrade. If it said plus 20%, people would understand, right? All right, so the Oracle's actually staying really, really active here. Might be able to get the Queen. Yeah, pop that Queen pretty quickly. All right, these Oracles going to pull out of there. He's been really fantastic with the Oracles so far. By the way, love the Drop Overlord being set up right now for Mixu. Just great harassment, great multitasking here from Trap. He's getting that 4th base up. Mixu's going to have to do something here. I wonder, did he press the wrong key on that Drop Overlord? Or is he actually going to utilize that Overlord as a Drop Overlord? Because that feels like one where you'd want an Overseer. So that might have been a little bit of a mistake. I love the idea of a Drop Overlord right now. I think that is the case. I think he actually meant to make an Overseer. Just be able to peek in a bit better, get that speed boost, maybe get a little scout off, that type of thing. Anyways, triple Oracle flies in. I can't believe how well his Oracles are doing. That's kind of insane. The fact that he still has them here and is still dealing damage. But as this attack comes up, it looks like he probably will end up losing those. All right, some Lings are getting up from Mixu into that main base. Trap here with a lot of High Templars. Very Trap-esque to have High Templars already here with Storm. And oh man, his Immortal gets surrounded by those Lings. Unpowers the Robo as well. Some very, very, very painful things going on for Trap right now. Mixu with a fantastic attack, and in fact, look at that, 99% of his Storm upgrade is done. How painful indeed. And in fact, the Ling's going to pick off one of the High Templars with a lot of energy and a ton of probes as well. Dude, it went from Trap being what I would consider reasonably ahead to Mixu nailing an attack right up the center, and that pylon kill is huge. I think we got to call that a Trap pylon. It's when your Immortal doesn't finish and your 99% Storm doesn't finish. You lose the game because of it. Trap needs to know that you need to make 2 pylons when you're powering important buildings. So let's collectively call this a trap pylon so he'll never forget. So Mixu, without any doubt, really far ahead right now. I like Mixu's play. Like, there's nothing really wrong with it. You know, putting on a little kind of early mid-game attack like that, or maybe that's just mid-game, I should call it. Right up the center and breaking through the wall. Trap was kind of out of position. He was playing a little bit greedy, of course. Kind of expected. Lurkers on the way. Hydra's on the way. Very strong composition here for Mixu. All right, second Robo is coming up. Now, Trap, like, I don't think Trap is dead, right? He took a lot of damage. Definitely Mixu got ahead there, but Mixu's playing a very turtled position, and he's sitting here on 5 base, right? Okay, a couple drop overlords, okay. Getting his Lurker upgrades, Hydra upgrades, okay. Lots of spines, okay. I definitely don't mind any of that. Looks like he will go for a little bit of an attack here. I think that this is easily holdable, honestly. He's got lots of Psy Storm. Oh, he only has 3 Immortals? Oh, and one of them's getting caught right away. Actually, maybe he just dies to this. Mixu just come up with a very, very strong attack. This formation, by the way, really reminds me of that old map, Blackpink, where you just sit down there and you set up, and it's like, well, you can't... I can kill whatever base I want. Ouch. Very, very ouch. And in fact, picks up a bunch of Lurkers in those Overlords. Going to send them up. 25 probes going down. It does look like Trap's going to end up taking this one. Kind of funny. Like, I gotta say, because it looks like Mixu's gonna win. Yeah, GG. I want to say that Trap definitely outplayed him in the early game. Trap wasn't like so far ahead he was like had the game or anything like that, but like he definitely opened better. Very, very solid opening from Trap, which is cool to see. Because he obviously hasn't been super active, right? We don't know exactly how much he got to play during the military. I'm not sure what he did for his military service. Sometimes you have military jobs where it's like you're a policeman or you work in the subway station or something like that, right? Or, you know, there's all sorts of different government jobs that you can get for that. And sometimes you're stationed at home and you can actually practice, but you can't play tournaments or stream or anything, right? So it's possible that he's been practicing throughout. We really don't know exactly how much he's been playing. Like, I know, for instance, Beyond, when he went to military, was still practicing a fair amount, right? Anyways, I felt like his early game was really great. You know, Mixu found a hole and got ahead and then just kind of hit a weird timing attack that I don't feel like you really generally see, like a Ling Roach Lurker attack up the center. It was good for the map, though, too, wasn't it? Anyways, we're going to get into game number 2. Gemini said he did not play. He basically did not play at all during military. Well, damn, man, that's pretty sick then. All right, let's get into our next game. All right, Alcyon, going to be our map. We have Mixu here in the top right. And in the bottom left, we have Trap. Okay. You know, I don't know that I necessarily want to see anything different from either player. I think it was a good, solid opener. Obviously, that was a position where you want to defend a little bit better. And we shall see about that. if Trap can kind of just make sure that he's not being caught by that. I don't know. It was kind of weird, right? Like that base layout as well. It really reminds me. We had this weird metagame when Blackpink the map was out, not the band, and it was that same type of positioning with 3 raised bases, your natural and 3rd, 4th, with a little divot in between everything. And if you just set up in that divot, it was like really hard for someone to move their units around. You know, you're always trying to stand on high ground, but maybe it's not always the right choice. All right. Well, it's PVZ, and no matter what they do to try to speed this game up, you got to wait till the Cybernetic score is done. And there's that Cybernetic score, and it looks like it should be a Stargate. No big surprise. Stargate goes up in the main base, and Mixu pretty much knows that anyways. As soon as you see the warp gate not start instantly, it generally is just like, oh, Stargate's coming up. The winner of this, of course, plays Byun, which I would imagine Byun will probably smash whoever comes up. And here's the thing, I like Mixu a lot. I got to meet him in real life down in Atlanta in December, and that was cool. Nice guy. I've actually casted a lot of his games in, well, certainly in Stormgate. I think I casted some of his games in Zero Space as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have. So, you know, definitely like him as a player and want to see him succeed and do well, and I think he is playing very well, as I was kind of talking about before. Although this is, I'm kind of sitting here, I've been excited to watch Trap because he's back today. And I just want a little preview of what this is going to look like with Trap back in the scene. But, you know, it takes time for people to get back in really good shape. So a little bit of harassment. He's doing all right with it, right? 3 drones? 4? Damn, son, 4 drones? You're so happy here? Once again, just way out opening Mixu. Dude, really? 8 drone kills for 2 adepts and some hull damage on the Oracle? Guys, that's a lot of damage. That is a considerable amount of damage. You know, if he just macros really cleanly, like last game he went into High Templars really quickly, which is not common, but that's so Trap. Trap is such a High Templar guy, it's actually crazy. But yeah, like if he hadn't done that, I think he would have been in better shape and probably not died to the attack that he basically died to. Here in this game in particular, right, if your opponent loses that many drones, you know, you go in and you kill 8 drones at that small of a cost, realistically you should line up a secondary pressure for after your command, or after your Nexus, right? So, like, you should probably just go Blinken +1 here. Get your Robo with regular time and put pressure on, and probably, you know, you could either go for, like, a 3-base timing after your pressure, or you could go for a 4th base, and both are going to be really, really good, right? So, that's what I would like to see here out of Trap. I think that that's optimal play. Right now, Mixu, you know, he's putting in a couple links because he has to, and trying to drone as heavily as he can. Finally catching up to drone count, and then suddenly a Shade comes in, and he's going to lose a whole bunch of drones once again. Oops. Another 5 drones go down. Unfortunate here for Mixu, to say the least. What? Well, he's droning heavily. He's trying for it. Here's that +1 in Blink I was talking about with Trap. Right? This is exactly how you want a game to go against Zerg. You put pressure on. You force them to drone for longer than they want to. That's a secondary hole, man. What the hell? I love it. Of course, when you come back, your walls won't be perfect, right? Dude, his oracles have more health than other people's oracles. That's sick. I wonder if handicapping is a good idea in StarCraft. I wonder. I'm thinking about that right now. Is handicapping a good idea in StarCraft, where you get an accurate handicap and it tries to make it so everyone in the world is 50% against each other? The thing is, people would play like shit just so then they could play really well one game, like play at their best and then beat the top players, right? So that would actually be kind of stupid, I guess. All right, so here is that stalker pressure I was, well, we've been talking about it quite a bit this game, right? Like, this is definitely a great way to continue to punish your opponent. Oracle's flying and help a little bit. You don't want to overcommit here. Nice blink back. Picks off a little bit. And just force your opponent to be utilizing that larva. Don't let your stalkers die. Continue the micro. Continue the macro. And just constant production from here is going to be a great spot for Trap. One thing I would like to see is him just get the charge upgrade, because there's going to come a moment here where if he sends like 6 charge lots to the side of the map, he's going to kill a hatchery. You know, you're forcing every unit here, and you know that. You know that. So I think it's always smart and good to get a follow-up charge upgrade. So some pretty good micro overall. It's not the greatest micro. This I would call functional micro. Yeah, GG. Good enough. Good enough.
Zoot_ZOOT just subscribe.
ZOOT. Thank you much.
Special_Colate cheered. X300, if I ever saw a Rob in person, I would rock his shit.
All right. Thank you, Special K-hole. I met him in person. Nice guy. All right. Let's go into our next game here. Oh, shit. You guys see I'm wearing sweatpants. I'm wearing sweatpants. I always don't. But here we are, being a slob. Let's go. Trap versus Mixu, game number 3. In the top left, we have Mixu. And in the bottom right, we have Trap. All right. Yeah, it's just a different... It's a different graphic on the mineral patches, guys. It's okay. Now, it's, I don't know. You have to wait for the Cybernetic score, man. What can I say? Lululemons. Oh, my God. Why does my wife and every woman in her family have the same Lululemon purse? That's what I want to know. Why is that a thing? All right, so just check, sees that hatchery is there. That was a nice little check, just to make sure there's nothing crazy going on. And, well, we still got to wait a little bit. Don't defense, why weren't you playing today? I'm a little bit confused. So, yeah, cybernetics score about halfway done. Truly a problem. That there's nothing that really happens the majority of the time until that's done. And then even when it's done, you're like, yeah, he's chrono boosting out an adept and making a Stargate. It's like, oh my god, come on. And there it is. And there it is. Shit. Okay, so Oracle Adept has worked very well for Trap so far, right? Like, he's outplayed Mixu in the early game harassment. What was it, 8 drones last game with his first swipe by and 2 adepts? Insane amounts of damage, insane amounts of damage. So... yeah, Zergling's speed on the way. Nothing really out of the ordinary that I'm looking at here. Stalker coming up like reasonably quickly. You know, sometimes you utilize that along with the Oracle. Stalker is good in the wall anyways.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. I visited your wonderful country of Canada over the weekend, so I arrived home at about 7:20, so too late to sign up. Would rate the nature 10/10ths, but the people 5/10ths. Too many French people in Canada.
Oh.
They don't even have stop signs in English. Crazy.
Dude, it just probably says list stop, so come on, you can figure that out. All right, thank you very much. Anyways, does end up getting this Overlord with that first Oracle spotting, so that's kind of nice. You know, speed was out, but not enough Lings to really go out there and contest that. So... quality snipe, I'd say. Evolution chamber on the way. Oh, that's kind of a funny location for an evolution chamber, is it not? Not really sure what the idea is there. All right, a couple of depths going to shade into this natural. Nothing really here. He's making a spore there, at least. A couple queens coming over to push everything out. Not lots of damage yet, but this could spike up a little bit. Oh, God, he's dead. If those two turn around. 6. If he had hit the third, man, that was going to be it. He might swipe down to the third. Woo! Okay, so far... okay, there we go. Tied. Better. Okay, 3 drones better, 4 drones better, 5 drones better, 6 drones better than last game. Very bad situation here for Mixu. It's going to be a Glaives follow-up. And I do like what Mixu's doing here. Mixu's going to go all in. He's going pure Speedling. He has a Baneling Nest on the way. This is probably the best thing that you could come up with. There's even a possibility he just catches the Shades with some Banes. Right? Normally Protoss are looking for that. But if he catches them, you know, there's a chance for Mixu to win this still. Even though this opening has been truly terrible. All right, here comes the Shade. Oh, cancels. Okay. He saw the Baneling Nest. He does not have Glaives yet. What an anti-timing if you lose all these before Glaives, right? Not looking good for Mixu, unfortunately. All right, let's it finish. Glaives are done. All right, nice shade up into the main. I don't think there's enough up there to get him to cancel it. All right, this game is very close to over right now. This is way too much damage. More drones coming up here to be eaten as well. Spreading out for the Banes. Saying, all right, go ahead. Another 11 killed. Yeah, this game's over. This is not something that you can come back from. Absolutely not.
Clever Starcraft guy cheered. X300, bro, you were gone for 1 week and the second you come back what do we get? Some stupid Starcraft 2. You should rename the channel description to Starcraft 2 casting and sometimes Brood War ladder. You are a fake Brood War streamer.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't worry. The tournament's going to be very, very fast tonight. We'll be back on the ladder before you know it. Anyways, Trap has won this game. There's really no comeback here for Mixu. He's trying to drone up. He's trying to take a fourth. But this is all basically impossible, right? It's 66 workers to 52. His creep spread is like okay considering. But there's just not a lot of counterplay that can occur at this point. All right, Stalker going to get surrounded. A little bit of harass. I like their harass. It's a good idea. You got to try something, right? Oh, damn, killer probe out there. Aw. Hey, look at this. Okay, so I think we figured out Trap's weakness. He doesn't keep a good defense against Zerglings. That could be said for almost anybody, but yeah, just we have to throw that out. That like this is crazy amount of damage that has been dealt. Okay. So I mean he's actually killed a reasonable amount. It's just he's never gonna have a big enough army to stop this realistically, right? He'd have to get lucky with Baneling hits, I think, to have a chance.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Artie, use your brain cells.
Okay, hold on. I'll play that in a second. This is the final battle right here. And yeah, some Banes will come in and hit a little bit. Good force field there at the end, kind of denying a lot of that damage. And there's just the DPS of what Mixu has here is simply not enough. He is not going to be able to break through everything. Damage output from Trap, way too high. And so Trap is going to be able to take down Mixu 2-1. GG. Trap moves on. Sorry.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Artie, use your brain cells and realize that if clever Starcraft guy wants you to do something, in this case play Brood War, you should do the fucking opposite. You can't realize that you'll forever be stuck in A rank. Thus go against him and do more SC2. SC2.
Me and clever Starcraft guys are now your enemies. Take the fucking sticker off the bottle, you savage. What sticker? There's no sticker on it, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Where was I last week? I was in California. Had some work. The bottle. Oh, the Walmart thing? This has been through the dishwasher so many times. We have a ton of these cups. And I've peeled the sticker off most of them. It actually just stays on forever unless you really fucking peel it. Oh, so satisfying. ASMR sticker peel. Now you'll never know the difference between this cup and the other cups. Yeah, I did peel it off most of them, but yeah, we'll leave a little bit on because I'm lazy. You would rather throw away your cup than leave a half-torn sticky on it?
Low
That's so
nobody just
stupid, man.
resubscribed for 10 months. I can't believe you made us wait a week. Defense donated $3.33 title was it the highest level gameplay and most enjoyable viewing experience.
There you have it.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Was it David Kim again, Artie? Can you tell us? Breathe if it was David Kim. Play Brood War this week if it was David Kim. Get sponsored by a shitty game no one in chat will play if it was David Kim. Talk about ASL if it was David Kim. Complain about Tossif.
You're leaving me no way to even drop hints about what it might have been. No matter what I do, it's what you think it is. No, there's no delay on this stream. Guys, this is the funny thing about me. I just don't break NDAs. It's so funny because we'll go to these events. We'll go to things sometimes that have an NDA. And then I'll see all this shit leak. It's like, oh, so-and-so that was there, like, said this. And, like, you listen to what they say. And it's like they drop hints and almost say what it is. And, like, so many people are like that. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, why would you even do that? It's actually more fun to just be here and be like, fuck you guys. I'm not telling you anything. I was in California, that's it. Every game company in the fucking world's in California. Eat shit. All right, we're going to be going into Bjorn versus Trap. Pretty exciting, pretty fun. Definitely Bjorn favored. Here we go. All right, Bjorn versus Trap. We're going to post youth. Ladder edition. Okay, in the bottom left, we have Bjorn. And in the top right, we have Trap. Okay, this is the real test. Okay, so we had Trap hold some all-ins from someone much lower than him, and then we had him play Mixu, went 2-1. You know, he looked good. He looked good. Not perfect, but he looked good. And now he's playing against Bjorn. And Bjorn has been in very good shape, I would say, overall. Since he's been out of military, basically. Yeah, it's been a long time. Right? Like, Bjorn's in great shape. I'm excited about him. I wanna see how he's gonna deliver in the future. Like, can Bjorn be a champion once again? Right? He hasn't won a tournament since that TSL thing, I believe. Right? He won that, if I'm not mistaken. It's a few years ago. Memory's a little bit shady. But anyways, you know, Trap, if Trap can beat Bjorn here tonight, that's going to really shake shit up. If he's already good on his first day, good enough to beat Bjorn, that would be amazing. I don't expect it. I actually expect for Bjorn to probably 2-0. But we shall see. I would love nothing more than for Trap to just come back and win the whole tournament tonight. I think that would be so sick. Because he really is one of the best ever to do it, man. Like, Trap's peak play was so, so good. Now, Post Youth is a funny map because you do have that second base that has some gold mineral patches in your main. And it is up a ramp, so it's not that hard to defend everything. No matter how this goes, it's going to be fun. My love for StarCraft 2 is becoming borderline uncontrollable. And factory follow-up to that command center. Looks like pretty standard normal builds here from both sides. Reaper coming across the map. All right, gonna hop up and yeah, I just sees the Nexus. Nothing out of the ordinary, kind of what you would expect. Trying to get around to see the tech. I like it. It's cute. Ooh. Ooh. Dude. Really good control on both sides. Excellent control on both sides. Beyond almost getting that probe. An excellent block from Trap. Just barely saved it. All right, so Twilight coming up. Is it going to be... Well, we'll check how many gates, right? It looks like 2 gate right now. But, you know, obviously 3 gate blink... OBS is very popular. I don't think you need to do that here. I don't think it's going to do too much for you because they already have their natural up the ramp. I do think that this is a map where you probably just need to take your third pretty quickly. 2 base complete all in or just a really quick third base. Seems logical to me. All right, Trap just kind of scouting the area here. Medevac coming up. Ooh, is he going to see that? That's like a big find right there. But that means his units are out of position slightly, so he's going to have to pull these probes away immediately. What? He just doesn't? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Not what you want to see. Oh, jeez. 8 kills. Yeah, so Byun's harassment here doing pretty damn well, man. 8 kills, and that brings Byun to a worker advantage. 9 kills with that Reaper. Okay, so Trap falls behind. This is not necessarily completely unplayable, but it definitely could get worse as we're going to have Cloak Banshees coming across the map as well. Some good solid harassment from Byun so far. All right, Banshee flying up to the main. Not too many kills yet. A quick pull away. He does have the observer there. Okay, great catch right there, but yeah, definitely has to blink away. The follow-up attack could be deadly. That's too bad. If that Guardian Shield had gone up at the beginning, he would have saved that. Unfortunate. Nice little snipe there on the observer by Byun. Kind of sets up in a forward siege position. And he does start his third command center. This is what I wanted to see. I think that this is excellent, excellent play. And, you know, Trap's still down in workers here. Takes some pretty big volleys there, unfortunately. Really not liking Trap's position. Just feels... He lost a lot of probes. Like, I still think it is somewhat playable. But Terrans have gotten a lot better since Trap went in the military, that's for sure. It's like you have to have a very good engagement from Trap to get back in this game, and I don't know that he's going to be able to do that. Oh, that's unfortunate. He does get the cancel at least. It was so close to the start time, I actually thought he might power it down. All right, comes in from the side there with those stalkers, does have to blink away. And a good pull away there from Beyond. Doesn't want to lose that army. Just slowing his opponent quite a bit. Okay, so Trap's setting up like an alternate base here. Looks like he does want to open up that watchtower there. But yeah, setting up the base over on the left-hand side. Kind of an interesting choice. Maybe just so he can get the watchtower and watch everything coming in. Charge still on the way here, about halfway done. +1 a bit further than that. His Thermal Lance is going to finish. He has 2 Colossi already with the 3rd coming out. A couple more sentries. Okay, so... You know, he's kind of starting to get to the army that can fight a bit. Wow. Triple load. Okay. Yeah, definitely got to pull back from that. Here comes this massive drop. Let's see what it gets done. You just got to run, man. Okay, the recall should be enough to clear this. No? Damn, man. And now Beyond attacks the 3rd base, so Beyond is just going to win the game here. Like, this is too much, man. Way too much damage. Trap's pretty dead. You know, the early harassment from Beyond just, it got too many probes, and then, you know, he pushed and canceled the 3rd, and, like, you can tell Beyond just in much better shape than Trap right now. It didn't look terrible from Trap. Like, obviously, he needs to fix some of these things. But, yeah, it didn't look terrible. Didn't look terrible, just Beyond another level up right now. We'll see if he can do better. Sometimes you have a game like that, you're like, no, okay, I just, you know, I need to be a little bit more stringent about my drop defense early on. And then you do that, and then the next game looks a lot better. Yes, guy in the chat. Trap definitely couldn't handle Beyond's triple load. It's actually an unload, right? When they come out to fight. All right, here we go. Game 3. I mean, game 2. Dynasty. Gonna be our map. All right, bottom left. Gonna be Beyond. And in the top right, it's Trap. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how they want to end up opening here. I'd assume just fast expansions and everything. It is fun to watch these players come back. You know, it's kind of a rough thing when people have to join the military and retire. It sucks for their careers, obviously. Sometimes you wonder how good some players would get if that never had to happen. And sometimes it doesn't have to happen. Like, for instance, Rain does not have to go to military because he gave half his liver to his father. So he's, like, disqualified. Did Trap play StarCraft 1? He did indeed. He did indeed. And actually, here's a little thing for you. Trap played against Hydra in... Wait, no. Am I remembering this right? Trap played against Hydra in a GOM TV Cup, if I'm not mistaken. He beat him PVT on Destination, I want to say. I'm fairly certain about that, but not 100%. I'm like trying to remember right now. I'm pretty sure I just played against Bogus once and Trap once. I'll try to double check that. I'm talking about StarCraft 1 games. Anyways, yeah, taking a look at this. Dynasty is kind of a funny map because you do have that kind of back natural-ish area that you can expand to, and Beyond is taking full advantage of that. Of course, you have those small mineral patches there. You can do things like warp in against that. Stargate is on the way here for Trap. Denying that Reaper so far. Reaper's still trying to find a way in. Oh, just barely catches it there. Now, let's see what the Oracle is able to get done. You know, not a bad choice to make some Adepts and go for Oracle here against those gold patches, for sure. Nice siege tank setup. Really like it. Yeah, it doesn't get as much done as I think he was hoping for here. The Oracle trying to make up for some of that in the main base. Yeah, his harassment not doing super well, but you know what? At least he's the one doing the harassing as opposed to losing probes that we saw in the previous game, right? And you can see that he didn't get a lot, but it's 41 to 32 workers, so not that bad. Ooh, I like this. The double Oracle dive in. Really, really nice. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Very well done. Kills a lot of Marines, gets 3 SCVs as well. And look at that. He's up 10 workers right now. I mean, gold patches are great, but when you're taking this much damage, painful. Nice catch there as well. Really reducing that Marine count. Look at this. He's only lost 1 Adept and 1 Probe. Is that right? Kind of crazy here from Trap so far. Still up 10 workers. You know, his army is not super scary right now. A lot of his army supply is tied up in those Oracles. But, you know, I think he's going to have enough when this comes over that he should be able to stop this push. I do think so. You're going to want to get energy on these Oracles because 3 Oracles are going to one-shot a Marine, right? So you want that to come in at the exact same time as the rest of your army and actually fight. What? Did he just go in and... All right, so here we go. This is the important moment of the game. Okay, comes in. He's actually targeting down the siege tanks. I don't think that that's the right play there. Gets 2 of them. He has the overcharge. Maybe it's an okay play. All right, going after the SCVs there for a moment. Oh, God, he's having a really hard time killing that one off. Okay, and it does look like he should end up living here. Yeah, this is looking worse and worse for Beyond right now. Very low health on these Marines. You know, he's only got 1 siege tank of the original 4 left. Trying to set up some bunkers, because, like, without bunkers, it's 0% chance, right? Charge comes in. Yeah, he's going to be able to clear this. Very, very few Marines left over. Look at this. Targeting down the SCVs as well. Doesn't want the bunkers to finish. Dude, looking good. Looking solid. Great play here. Okay, the one funny thing, yeah, see, GG. I was going to say, Bjorn has more workers than he should have, but definitely a terrible position for him from there. All right, we're going to go to game 3. Really nice. Really well done. All right, we're going to go into game 3, guys. I'm slouching. How's that? Is that better? All right. Here in the bottom right, we have Bjorn. And in the top left, we have Trap. Yeah, different chair. Gonna go to Site Delta here to decide it. Pretty damn exciting. Trap taking a game off Bjorn there, and he looked very good doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If Trap beats Bjorn here, guys, like... That would be kind of insane. I'm going to actually check the bracket real quick. Oh, wait, that's not it. One sec. Oops. We have this early game where nothing happens anyways. Hold on 1 second, guys. I just want to see who the next... Verify that I'm a human. Okay, sick. All right. So, yeah, it's Bjorn vs. Trap. Winner of this goes against Hero. Hero is already awaiting in the quarterfinal. And let's see. After Hero, it would be probably against Dark. Damn. What a run this could be for Trap here tonight if he's able to take down Bjorn. PvP, you know, I could see him taking down a PvP. I'm not really favoring Trap against people tonight, but, you know, I did favor him against Mixu, and then when he lost game 1, I'm like, ooh, I don't know, maybe not, but, yeah, I guess we'll just wait and see. All right, so Command Center, nice and quick there. Goes Reactor, as opposed to a Reaper or something like that. He might actually go double Reaper with that. He might have looked at the way that Reaper Aspen was being dealt with and think, you know what, 2 Reapers. Let's go. Ooh, triple command. Look at that. Not what I was expecting here from Bjorn, but, you know, he skipped out on that second gas. Have seen this build before. Triple command going to get him a pretty damn big economy. You know, as long as Trap doesn't really screw up or play too defensively, I think he's going to be fine. So Blink on the way. Not a lot of intel right now. You know, he's trying to get it with this Adept, but what can you get really when he's shutting the door every time? So yeah, no real intel Blink about halfway done. Looks to be like 2-gate Blink Robo, which is, I mean, that's really good. If he makes third command center and third Nexus off this, you got to be pretty happy with that play. Now, here's where Byun's economy is really going to catch up. Or if surpass, I guess. Right? He's going to be producing triple SCV. He's going to get triple Mule. Has to be feeling good about that. Factory on the way. It is going to be a little bit before Byun can really do any sort of move out. Double shield battery. You can see that he's really playing so blind, right? He's just like, I don't know. Like, what's coming here? Throw down a little bit of defense. Make sure he's okay. It is kind of a tricky play. Not something you expect too much. Byun has done a great job denying scouts as well. Observer going to fly in. So this is going to be his first time being able to tell what's actually going on here. He's going to fly in. Ah, the third command center. Now he's going to know exactly what it is. He's like, okay. Heavy macro is definitely coming out. He should be going up to 5 barracks. So from here, what you have to do as Trap, like obviously continue your probe saturation, but you're going to need some splash damage and you're going to need really consistent production. All right, Immortal coming across the map. I don't think he's going to attack here. This seems like it would be the worst idea ever. Maybe what he does is he trims units off as they come down the ramp, like that type of thing. That could make some sense. Concussive shells. Okay, stims, but blinks away. Concussive shells as well as combat shield almost done. Okay, yeah, turns around, does the fight a little bit. I like this, right? Like he's trying to shave a few units off here and there. I don't think he was ever going to get a lot, but, you know, you have a couple sentries, you have an Immortal, you can kind of fight slightly. That's really good. Any units you pick off here, very, very nice. Psystorm on the way. Dude, he's such a Psystormer. Seriously. This has just always been, this is how Trap was playing right before he went to military. Everyone else was already on a more Colossus and Disruptor heavy metagame, which still exists to this day. But Trap was still just going really fast Psystorm. Really likes it. All right, finds this drop coming in from Byun. Very solid game on both sides right now. Quite hard to predict. Few charge lots come out. That will buy some time, allow him to get some more stalker damage down. Gets a couple more of these zealots out. And holds over here. Okay, we actually didn't see that that was happening. I was a little bit confused about the amount of units that he chose to have over here. Okay, so Byun right now is definitely up in army supply, but 5140 is not unplayable. And this happens a lot of the time regardless of the builds that you see. Normally it happens like a little bit before this. This is more of a powering game. Double forge on the way. That is not a good engage. You just got to let him have it. There's no saving that one, my friend. This is so silly looking. All right, he does have Psystorm. Yeah, just let him have it. It's fine. It's a couple buildings on the edge of your base. It's not the end of the world. All right, this is where you have to take it super seriously and bring everything you have. He has to smash this. Oh, no, this is not good. This is not how you do it. Okay. Okay, he is going to end up clearing this. That wasn't super clean how he did that. But at the end of the day, he ends up holding it. He did lose some crucial units, right? We lost a high energy sentry. We lost a bunch of stalkers. We lost at least one high Templar there. Another drop up. But he's already here. He's already ready. This is not going to be scary, this one. He's got to just pick up and run out of here. Ooh, nice. Oh, very nice pick off by Trap. Okay. The game, I believe, is going to slow down just for a moment, right? Like, we have some ghosts coming out and everything. Great. Second Robo and Colossus tech coming up. Very important that he gets into that. You know, getting that fourth Nexus, very important that he gets in that. 1-1 coming. All right, excellent, because he is playing against 1-1, so you need that as well. And, you know, I think he's going to have 1-1 before any attacks hit, which is nice. I am a little bit worried about the EMPs coming off. If he gets EMPs off onto, you know, these tech units here, you know, gets rid of those Immortal Shields, gets rid of the Sentry and High Templar energy, that's going to be brutal. This is very nice, though. This is an excellent timing to do this drop. And he was actually bringing his army forward, decides to turn around. But I really like the ideas that we're seeing here. I really do like them. And this is buying time, which is what it needs to do. Now, the one thing that's bad is he's just now starting Colossus. He could have started them a little bit before this. I don't want to get too nitpicky. But it's really important that he gets some Colossi out. If he lives to 4 Colossi, this is going to turn into a fantastic game. I feel like right now we have this little window for the next, like, minute and a half for Bjorn, where Bjorn may be able to come across the map and just kill him. This is like the scary moment. This is going to come down heavily to micro, heavily to the EMPs. All right, 1 EMP goes off, but, you know, he still has Storm. Not bad. I like the split there to force the EMP. Because if, I tell you, he smacks 2 EMPs down on the Templar group, that game's going to end. You need these Psy Storms. This is part of the reason why these Psy Storm builds are not as popular. People are so good with Ghosts. Little Zealot counterattack there. Yeah, gonna back up. I'm surprised Bjorn is backing up like that. Maybe because he's microing over here at his 4th. 4th base is up and mining on both sides here. Oh, it takes a lot of damage on that one. Okay, does get some storms on. Okay, there you go. That's the type of storm you're looking for. And he actually doesn't have 2 more Colossi on the way. Isn't that super weird? I feel like this is the most important thing right now, is that Trap gets more Colossi, but he's just attacking with 2. He might be looking for... Okay, no, he starts another one in a prism. Okay. Anyways, continues to attack in. Good EMPs go down. See, dude, I don't know. The Immortals are doing some heavy lifting here, though. You got to give them that. The Colossi all go away. Dude, Trap. He's playing against Bjorn right now, guys. Bjorn is absolutely still one of the best Terran players in the world. And the fact that he's pushing him this hard in Game 3, this is just a straight-up game. And actually, it was a better opener for Bjorn, without a question. It was a better opener for Bjorn. And Trap is just playing a solid macro game. He's microing super well. Look at this. SCV's having to come out. This army is very low health for Trap right now. Juggling those Immortals a bit. Good juggle. Dude, those juggles. Now, he does have some more Colossi joining. This is getting a little bit bad for him. Bjorn is starting to really take control of this. Charge lot's coming down. Should be enough to force this back, though. It's going to buy him some time. He should really turn around, I think. I don't think you push here. You turn around, and you're just trying to make sure that you can heal up your Immortals and your Colossi. You join the other 2 Colossi, 2 more rounds of units, and suddenly you have a good fighting army. This, what we see, not a good fighting army. Yeah, saves 1 Immortal there at the end. Dark Shrine, 3-3. Immortal. Prism speed. Great stuff on the way. 2-2 is done for Bjorn as well, so we're even on upgrades. We want to see Bjorn start 3-3. Dude, Trap's playing really, really well. Starts his 5th base. We don't see the 5th for Bjorn yet. In fact, he hasn't made the 5th command center as far as I can tell. I guess there's a possibility it's in the main, but I don't think so. Looking at it, that looks like a production facility to me. More Vikings being produced. Now, okay, how many Colossi do we actually have? Is it 3 right now? Okay, notice, okay, guys, see how he's going Observer Immortal right now? Dude, Trap's still got it, man. He's still fucking got it, right? So there's a heavy Viking production going on right now against him. When that's happening, if you start adding in more Immortals there, it's really, really good because the Vikings become complete shit at that point. right? If they're really pushing with those Vikings and you hit like some Psy Storms, your Stalkers hit them a little bit. The thing is, what if they have 10, 12 Vikings and then your Colossi are gone and it's like they have 10, 12 Vikings sitting there? Well, Immortals are literally making it so that you can't land them. So it's just almost wasted supply in a way. So I really like that Immortal production. He's even going to add in a Disruptor at this point. That's a kind of a modern thing to do. Here come those Vikings I was talking about before. But the army here of Trap is a little bit small in comparison. In fact, this might be him giving up. I don't know. That was kind of weird. Maybe that was just a misplay in some way. Maybe attack moved him home. I'm not sure, but he definitely should have tried to get out of there with as much as he could. He does have some decent harassment going on with some of the Zealots, as we saw. But now his army's really small. Okay, this is what you need to do from here. He needs to stop making Colossi. Dude, there's Vikings out. Stop making Colossi. Cancel the Colossi. From here, what you want to do is Disruptor, Charge Lot, Stalker. That's it. Disruptors only out of the Robo, and then Charge Lot, Stalker. It's quick to remass. It's good at fighting. That's kind of what you need to do here. All right, comes up. Good Psy Storm there. Good Psy Storm. The Overcharge doing a great job as well. This Immortal chunking. Dude. All right, you got to get back there. Got to get back there. Have to hit a little bit more of a critical mass. Double Immortal on the way. I like that as well. Plasma Shield upgrade. Nice. This is anyone's game right now. Really, truly. Like, we're getting a good unit set right now from Trap. I really like the type of army he's making. Mixes in a DT here. Okay, that's going to get insta-scanned. Beyond almost done his 3-3. DT coming in for a bit of harassment. Dodges. I love it. No scan. No scans. Oh, sick. Is Trap going to beat Beyond? Dude, this is a big moment right now. This is a big, big moment. Excellent army comp. It's funny that he's making Colossi again. Not sure I'm a big fan. 1 probe lost only against 64 SCVs. Dude. Is Trap the greatest player in the world? What an army here. Oh, nice snipe. Nice snipe there on the Prism. I assume High Templar were in there. I actually did not catch that with my eyes. I was looking elsewhere. Got to be careful here. Not good surface area with those Stalkers, man. The Stalkers take a ton of damage. Look at those Charge Lots just getting in there, putting that damage out. Another DT in that mineral line. My God, the Immortal's doing a fantastic job. The one thing is we keep seeing Charge Lots kind of stuck behind the army as well, which is a little bit problematic. And we don't have a Prism up here to warp in more units with, which is also an issue. But it does look like Trap may be very close to finishing off Byun at this point. Byun's worker count has fallen dramatically. That doesn't always stop Byun. We definitely have seen Byun win from great worker deficits in the past on the back of Great Micro. All right, really trying to finish off this Colossi. Does end up getting it, so nice pick. Oh, shit. He's lost 3 times as many probes now. 3 probes. Okay, so he's floated both those command centers. That's kind of funny. Only 2 orbitals. Wow, DT is going to be so strong here. And in fact, you see more DTs out. Oh, I thought he had DT blink. I don't know why I was thinking that. I think it's just a lot of people just get it right when you get the Dark Shrine nowadays. 11 medevacs. Really good count. Very nice. Yeah, goes after this turret immediately. He knows that it's just the scan amount is going to be super, super low. Dude, Trap's going to win this game. It really looks that way. Like, look at the charge lock count. That's enough, I think. Nice EMP goes down. He's trying to kite here. He's actually doing a great job. Being pretty efficient. GG! Trap takes down Byun. First day back. Trap takes down Byun. Fucking crazy. Crazy shit. Woo!
Digaboth just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Digaboth.
Toymaker83 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, Toymaker.
Caney7 has rated with 9 viewers. We apologize for what you're about to experience.
Caney, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream.
Blazarancha just subscribed.
Blazarancha, thank you much. Dude, what a game.
Swatty Chop Sui donated $3 and just resubscribed for you guys know what time it is. Good it's evening, time Artie. To puke up Swatty's ass. Let me see you, Pusa.
What's up, Fulminati?
Come on, chat. Show me your Pusa. Pusa.
What
Big
is that?
Pusa. Dripping wet Pusa. Come in my Pusa. Forsaker Benadar just resubscribed for 3 months.
Swatty, you're gross. All right. Forsaken Benadar, thank you. Malonguero, thank you. Fulminata, 77 months, one of the longest subs. Thank you much, man. Hope you're doing well. Dude, I tell you, I'm super surprised and super impressed with Trap. I really didn't think he'd make it past Byun. Obviously, there's a chance because he plays Protoss. But very impressive. So let's take a look at the updated bracket. All right, so we got Gumio Kelliger. Dude, what the fuck? Really? Round of 32 match still going on? Really? Jesus. Trap versus Hero. Dark waiting for Skillus or Wayne. That's pretty solid. There's a lot of good matches, huh? Yeah, what did he walk to Brazil to play the match? God. Brazil? Dude, Brazil is not even as big as Greenland. How fucking crazy. Yeah, Greenland's bigger than Australia as well. Greenland's so fucking big, man. Yeah, we're just waiting. I think they're just vetoing maps right now. Hero versus Trap. I mean, that could really go either way, right? A lot of PvP is just about strategy and mind games, and it's not like Trap can't do that. Guy in the chat, you're dumb, okay? We've done this before. Here's Greenland. It's about as big as South America, about as big as Africa. Dude, imagine how much ice is there, man. That's crazy. Not as big as Russia, but bigger than China, Mongolia, and India put together. Dude, people need to move to Greenland. We need more global warming. This will open up most of the land in the world. Bigger than Australia by far. It's fucking crazy, dude. Look how big that shit is. It's bigger than the contiguous United States, but I don't think once you add in Alaska, I don't think it's bigger. Wild shit. Guys, I'm not even gonna read your dumbass things that you're typing into the chat. In the middle of Greenland, there's a huge lake. That's sick. One of my favorite places on Earth is Lake Vostok in Antarctica. That shit is so cool. They actually think Antarctica might be a bunch of islands. How fucking neat. I definitely want to go to Greenland someday. I want to go on like maybe a... I was thinking of like... Because I do want to go to Greenland because I just love glaciers. I just fucking like... Frozen climates are awesome.
Spectre just
maybe a cruise that goes in and out of the...
Mod Me Plaza.
Out of the stuff, like in and out of the little fjords or whatever. No, I've never been to a glacier national park. I've never seen a glacier in person. You know, there's one forest in Greenland. How crazy is that? They have one forest. It's not very big at all. How fucking cool. You sold travel insurance a while. These expeditions can cost north of 30K. That's insane. I saw once, I don't think it was that much, like a trip to Antarctica where it was like a cruise that went there and like you got to go on. And I think it was like between 10 and 20K. This is like bucket list shit for me, where it's like in 10 years or something, I'm going to do like a sick vacation, like one of these places. Okay, we're getting ready for the next one. Here we go. It's going to be Trap versus Hero. And here we go. We have Hero in the top left of Oceanborn, and in the bottom right, we have Trap. Okay, so what does this match look like? Hero, obviously in great shape, right? No question there. He's in good shape. He's been very active for quite some time. Continues to show that he's one of the best Protosses in the world. And in particular, his micro is good and better than Trap's micro, and it always has been, and it likely always will be, okay? Hero has been one of the top micro players, especially with Stalkers, forever. It's him and Parting as the top two. And it literally always has been. So, you have to take that into consideration as Trap. If you have the same amount of Stalkers as him, you're probably going to lose. So you probably want to win strategy-wise. You don't want to win micro-wise. You want to win strategy or tactics. Those are going to be the areas where you can outplay Hero. And especially considering, you know, he's been in the military, right? And he didn't really play. There's just no way that he's going to win with the same build order as Hero. So he's going to have to do something with that. Now, obviously, I would choose Hero as the favorite here. But I don't know. We'll see what Trap goes for. Strategy and tactics are not the same thing. So strategy would be the overarching thing that you're trying to do, the overarching idea. Tactics are the smaller moves that help you to get towards that idea. Right? So like, for instance, maybe you want to do a Blink Stalker or like a, Blink Stalker with a Warp Prism and like, that's your strategy is to do that and try to kill your opponent's natural. Okay, let's just say that's not like a common strat, but like let's say that's what it is. A tactic might be you fly your prism up into the main base and drop off like your early game 2 adepts or something. It draws his army out of position, and then you run forward with your stalkers to get into position. Right? That would be a tactic. That's not a strategy. Your strategy I already discussed with you. Right? You're trying to kill the natural with Blink Stalkers. The tactic would be the actual move that you're trying to set it up with, basically. I like that sentry going across the map. A lot of sentries being made, and I like it because the sentry did get mega buffed for this matchup. Does a lot more damage to shields now. Very cool to see. So we're just going to have hallucinated phoenixes go across the map. Okay, so Hero actually goes Robo, and Trap goes Twilight. Now, we generally feel that Twilight is a little bit better than Robo in these situations, right? The Robo, yes, you can make Immortals, and that'll be almost certainly what he does. But if you're going Immortals, your opponent can go 3rd Nexus and get Charge and Blink, right? Now, it used to be more playable. Like, at one point in time, it was better meta to go Immortal, Archon, some Blink, and Charge, right? That was a very good, strong, cost-efficient way to play. The metagame, this was years ago now, changed so that it's actually quite a bit stronger to just go faster 3rd base, heavier Charge and Blink. And you just kind of outmaneuver your opponent. You don't allow them to get as many bases as you, that type of thing, okay? So looking at these positions, Trap has a better build, I guess we could say. A better strategy, perhaps. Although, I feel like I'm like on a fucking kids TV show right now trying to teach you guys about this. Although, with that Prism, we might see some good tactics. All right, so... Oh! Hero is playing a bit cheeky here. Okay, so he turns that around after the hallucination goes away. Now, what Hero's doing, see this? He's taking a 3rd, he's making Immortals, and he's going Glaives. There's a very, very old build. Oh my god, I've got such a smile on my face right now. This is so funny to see this. There's a very, very old PvP build where you would go Glaives with Immortals, and you just... basically, the Adepts protect the Immortals. And you can threaten huge shade-ins, too, of course. But, like, the Immortals are dealing the damage to the Stalkers, and the Stalkers can't blink on top of the Immortals because the Adepts... There's a million Adepts there, right? This is really funny. I can't believe he's going for this strat. I can't believe he's doing this right now. It's so crazy. Okay, now he's warping in some Adepts after that hallucination flew away. So I don't think his opponent's like Trap's not really on top of what's going on here. Now, by the way, in theory, the Stalker play is still better, but in practice, fucking anything can happen here. Okay, so ooh. Okay, good juggles from Hero. The micro holds up. Glaive's almost done. A lot more gates on the way. Now, if he can kill the 3rd base, it's going to be huge. Okay, well, that wasn't very good. Glaive's about to finish. Oh, boy. Taking some chunky damage right there. Dude, this is so funny to see him doing this build. I can't even believe it. All right, comes forward now. and trying to power everything down. The Overcharge doing a fucking fantastic job. Gets the Prism, going after the Immortals. He's going to be able to pick that off, but how much damage will be dealt by these Adepts? And is that going to be what makes the huge difference? Still fighting Immortals over here. Dude, a lot of probes are going down. This trap might actually still be okay. I know that sounds insane because there is a lot of damage being dealt. Oh, wow. He cancels that out. I'm surprised he canceled that out. Okay, so basically what's happening here, guys, is the counterattack from trap has to do a lot. Okay? It has to do a lot here. Good micro so far. Oh, yeah, this is barely not going to work, I think. I like the ideas that Trap has. But he's lost just about all of his workers, so he needs to do very similar damage to Hero at this point. Nice. Dude, that's a lot of Adepts. That is a lot of Adepts. Okay, so 19 workers at 39. That's not going to be winnable here anymore. Even though he's got, like, in theory, stronger units, the amounts are just, it's too overwhelming from Hero's side, I think, and almost twice as many workers still. He is trying to counterattack with a few other Stalkers on the other side. Doesn't seem like it's going to work, but I like the idea, right? Like, he's just going to utilize the mobility of the Blink Stalkers. Ooh, the second Immortal is brutal. Yeah, just as he starts to catch up a little bit in workers, loses more over there. Hero going to win game one. Crazy build from Hero. I'm really surprised he used that. Why did this strat stop being good? Well, it's a little bit all in, right? It doesn't scale well. Adepts do not scale well at all. I'm trying to remember exactly why it went out of style back then, and I'm having a hard time. I'll keep that going in the back of my head because I definitely casted the games where it happened. But I'm not able to remember exactly what forced out the meta back then, why it doesn't really enter the meta now. Everything is very heavy Blink Stalker based, right? And you saw that with the Overcharge, like there was a lot of shit going on there, but like for instance, with Overcharge, he was able to fight against that army still. Now imagine this, right? Like imagine you have some sort of wall and you just put a shade there so his shades can't go into your natural and kill all your probes, right? If this was a common strategy, people would do that. What are you going to do? You just have to fight. The Stalkers are actually better. In theory. Obviously, crazy stuff happens in practice. Yeah, the Sentry balance update came into play for sure. What other changes may Trap not be ready for? Gosh, he was gone for a bit. I'm trying to think for this matchup. Let me think about that. I don't think anything is like super out there that would surprise him. I do remember when DRG literally didn't even read the fucking patch notes and played in GSL and still advanced, despite not knowing that Queens can't transfuse off of creep. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I was like, what? And then in the interview, he was like, oh yeah, no, I didn't know. And it's like, your job is being a pro gamer. This is the least professional thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Anyways, I don't think anything like that's going to happen to Trap here. Nothing really comes to mind where it would be like a big catch you in this. A lot of the Protoss changes have kind of been, you know, it's like, okay, disruptors cost another supply. Is that really going to catch him? I don't think so, right? Like, yeah, nothing really comes to mind. There haven't been that many nerfs. Anyways, ramped naturals. I don't know. 1 gas for Hero and 2 gas for Trap. So it looks like Hero just wants to make the Nexus and Trap maybe wants to attack. Gonna block this. So, like, right now, looking at this, better opener for Trap again. fairly... No, I guess not, actually. He made the second gas. He's not mining out of it. Now, this is actually just statistically wrong. Okay, he catches that probe. Oops. But, like, if you have 2 geysers and you have 3 in 1, the first 2 workers on a geyser mine at peak efficiency, and the third one is generally slightly lower. And it actually matters. StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 are a little bit different in that as well. It depends on where the geyser is, what side of the command center there is. Okay, so Stargate coming up for Trap. Nexus is already there for Hero. Almost halfway done. Trap's still getting some good scouting on. Is Trap going to make his Nexus? I don't mind when you go Nexus, like Stargate Nexus. This is a little bit slow on the Nexus, though. Like, if you can get your Nexus started when their Nexus is around halfway done, I feel like that's pretty decent for the Stargate player. And then you just kind of go Twilight, and I feel like that's good. But, dude, why does Trap have a Zealot in here? What is going on? I'm, like, so confused. I'm not watching for these things because they're so weird. Like, why is there a Zealot in this base? Dude, it's wrecking. Dude, it gets 2 probes. Really nice. Really nice. Okay. Yeah, just a few stalkers kind of wandering around the map right now. Trap going to want to pull those back. All right, so Oracle on the way. And I do want to see if this is going to be a Twilight follow-up here for Trap. Right, because Oracle Blink, in my opinion, is a very good counter to Blink. Very good counter. Oh, wow. Bit surprised at what we're seeing here. But you know what? It works out like a fucking charm. Holy crap, Trap. Dude. Legit. Gets 5 probes, kills 2 stalkers, loses 2 stalkers. I think that was completely decent. Yeah, it does have a shield battery up here, so it's going to be a little bit harder to get that damage. Flies towards that natural. Again, only 1 stalker here. Okay, going to fly out. Decent. Getting his 3rd Oracle. Right? Only 2 are going to be alive. And it looks like he will go into Blink. Okay. So yeah, Oracle Blink versus Oracle. I mean, sorry, Oracle Blink against Blink. I've always felt like, because we see this a lot, right? Basically, if you go Blink early on, it's pretty good against Stargate openers. Definitely not bad. But if you open up with Oracles and then you go into Blink, it's like, yes, your opponent technically has a little bit more stalkers than you. But what the Oracles give you are, well, they force your opponent to play defensively and leave units back. Okay? They give you constant scouting, and they can give you things like stasis wards as well. And the thing is, with the constant scouting and everything, like, you know everything they're doing. You have detection built in, right? Like, it always feels to me like the Oracle Blink player is in a better position. Like, look at this. Nice. Just flies in, kills a few, and get out of here. Get out. Oh, you're just going to sack him maybe? Or no, you only recalled 2? So he will lose 1, but look at that. Suddenly, Trap is up 4 workers. 3rd Nexus is coming up for Hero, though. And the Oracle scouts the 3rd, so that's actually a very powerful scout. These Oracles have really done their job. Third Nexus gets started. And plenty of stalkers. 6 versus 7, right? Yeah, get in there. I'm sorry, I'm sitting here remembering right now, watching Patience with 8 Blink stalkers against 8 regular stalkers lose the battle. And I'm thinking about that right now very heavily. Oh, man. Okay, so you can really see the micro difference here, where Hero's micro is definitely better. We're at the warp-in location for Trap, so Trap will be able to end up holding it. It was maybe a little bit of an overextension. Very nice. Wow, Heroes actually lost 2 more Stalkers. Yeah, did overstay his welcome there a little bit. And you can see now, right, we're within 3 workers, same Stalker count, and still an Oracle out on the map. You can't tell me that this isn't better right now for Trap. Looks fantastic. Getting his Robo now. Charge is on the way here for Hero. With that Robo coming up, I do get worried he might go into Immortal. And, well, the thing is you can still play the Immortal style and go into, like, a Mortal Archon charge. But I do think just straight charge is very good. If you feel like you're in a weird position where you're behind and he's just going to have more than you, then I think it is probably okay to go into Immortals and play a very defensive game. Here, Trap starts to come up for a bit of engage. But again, what I was talking about before holds true here. I don't want to see Trap try to out-micro. So if you're both on Blink Stalkers, just make some strategic moves to get into a position where it's not micro-based. Right? Because, again, that is just really, really, really not your skill set as Trap and not how you're going to win. Dude, that's insane. That is a fantastic one. Stasis Ward, just one of the best spells in the game. So underrated. Okay, so Trap right now, yeah, he is getting the Immortal. He is going into charge. He is adding a ton of gates. Yeah, if he sits back in a very defensive stance here with some shield batteries, he can still be okay. He needs to get behind those shield batteries, though. See, look at that Blinken that gets rid of the shield batteries, and he lets his Zealots charge in. Very good moves here from Hero, I think. Trap, I mean, we're at Trap's base, though. We don't have a Prism or anything, so, like, what Hero brought is what Hero has, and as Warpins come in, he just has to turn around. It's kind of funny. I'm not sure. This is the second time we've seen Hero attack like that, where it's like, dude, you're at his base. You don't have a Warpin, and he does. So even if you're a unit or 2 ahead, you can't maintain. What are we doing? So a 4th base gets started on both sides. It's actually a little bit quicker for Trap this time. Dark Shrine on the way for Hero. There is no Observer, so that Dark Shrine, well, he is... yeah, he is making one. Okay. So maybe we'll see that come up and help him out. Look at this. Trap looks like he's planning on attacking. He almost went to the 3rd. These Blink Stalkers going elsewhere. Okay, he's going to see these now, and he knows that he can attack with his army. So this is turning into kind of a crazy game. Oh my god. Look at this move from Trap. Gets up here. He's going to be able to take down the Forge really quickly. Dude, it's just more damage output here for Trap, without any doubt. It's more damage output. He's going... Like, this is going to be very good for him. Right? Well, he's uncharging some of the buildings. Oh, dude. The Dark Shrine. He's got to get the Dark Shrine. Well, there might not actually be any gates either. This is a crazy base trade at the moment. So they're both just destroying each other right now. Barely any Warpins anywhere. Cannons going up. Cannons are actually maybe going to become important. Dude, what are you doing here? He needs to go attack the other bases. What the hell is he doing? Why is he sitting there? Is Trap a computer that's broken? It's like watching Alpha Star not know what to do against a Warp Prism. He's just fucking sitting there. Okay, recalls everything back. That's what the plan was. Right now, 2 probes remain for Trap. Not necessarily a good position, 2 probes. Now, that being said, he actually has a better army right now, I believe, right? So it's 16 against 12, 11 against 10, 1 against 1. 4 observers for Hero. But we actually have mining going on for Hero. I don't know that Trap even knows about the 4th base, by the way. Just need to throw that out there. Hero comes into position. Oh, thank God they pulsate so we can see them earlier as Terran players. All right, I think what we're going to see here is he's going to utilize his observers to snipe this observer and then make DTs. That would be a really good play, but actually then he just loses all his observers. What? Come on, man. All right, Trap. Trap's screwed. Trap's screwed. I think he's screwed this up. Okay, he finally found the fourth, and now I think he realizes that he's going to lose. That's too bad, because he definitely should have won this game, I think. I think he just didn't realize the position he was in, because I think he thought he was against 3 base, not 4. Fairly certain about that. GG. And Hero will end up taking down Trap 2-0. But again, Trap should have won game 1 or game 2 there. Absolutely should have. Definitely a bit of a blunder. Just wasn't really aware of the real situation. So that was Trap's run. Not bad. Taking down Bjorn. Pretty damn strong. And that means that we're going to have Hero going up against Dark. Pretty sick. We'll just stay with him. So here's what we'll do, guys. We actually are very close to the end. We're going to do Hero Dark. Right now, Estrella Max Packs, I believe, is in game 2. After we cast Hero Dark, we'll jump over if this semifinal is not done and do that, and then do the finals. All right, I'm going to run to pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Should be back before we start.
Now, they
All right, we're back. Yep, series not started yet.
Ballast's just subscribed.
Thank you, Ballast. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well.
JH084 just subscribed.
JH084. Thanks. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Percycle1 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Hopcycle1. Thanks for the sub. Hope you're doing well.
Vale Andras just subscribed.
Thank you, Vale Andras. You're letting your balls hang off the chair as you watch the stream. Very good, Raptor. Who was it that was telling us about how they were watching? We could tell that they were watching upside down. I forget who that was. That was funny, though. By the way, guys, I do want to mention you should use the command Starcraft 2 and follow the second casting channel. It's not just Starcraft 2, but also Stormgate, Zero Space. When the Uncapped Games game comes out, there will be games of that up there. It's basically all my non-StarCraft 1 casts are on there, so do check it out. It's Artosis Cast 2 currently. We might be changing the name of that pretty soon. Mappo's been helping out with it. And yeah, definitely check that out. Also, check out Mappu. Use the command Mappu in chat. Follow his stuff. And you know what? This is a great time to mention, guys. Use the command VPN. They are sponsoring us this month, Surfshark. And you know what? You can get 3 extra months for free if you use the coupon code Artosis. So do check that out. Use the command VPN. And you know what? It will hide your search history. Which, you know what? When you just use incognito mode, that doesn't hide shit. It just hides it from the people that live in your house and use your computer, which you may find important as well. I don't know what you're doing on your PC. Actually, I probably do know, and it disgusts me. So get a VPN so that you can really, truly view the internet by yourself, right? Check it out. Surfshark's fantastic. Use them. Use the command VPN. I go incognito to watch the stream. That's for sure. That's for sure, Wow Mage. Oh my god. All right, it looks like they're making the game, guys.
The _ Jambulance donated $3. Is there somewhere I can use code Artosis to turn off SC2?
Try. Use the command VPN. Use the code in there. Sign up. It might work. Try it out. Let us know. Jesus. How many ounces? Yeah. Did it spill everywhere? Thank you. No, they don't notice. They don't know what's going on. The guys in the chat are basically NPCs. They can't think for themselves. Pod people, for sure. A bunch of fucking pod people, man. Oh, my wife made me a tea. Okay, we are going into our next series, guys. It's going to be Dark against Hero. Here we go. Round of 4 match. All right. Hero versus Dark on Oceanborn. In the bottom right, we have Dark. And in the top left, we have Hero. All right. So, you know, obviously Hero Dark is just a great match, no matter how you cut it. I think it will very, very likely be decided in the mid game. That's just, I think that when you have these two play, they're both, well, I mean, Dark plays good low econ macro, but also obviously great huge econ macro. Has some aggressive tendencies within him. And of course, Hero, like, well, I mean, you know, Hero is kind of the inventor of some of these crazy new Blink styles. Obviously, those have grown and changed a lot over the years. I almost stopped myself from saying years,
just resubscribed
but actually
for 32
it works.
months. Artois.
Toothless, almost like toothless. Thank you very much, man. Almost 3 years. Appreciate it. All right. Well. Oh, I can't keep saying that you have to wait for the cybernetic score, but it's so fucking brutally true. It's so uncomfortably, disgustingly true. So we will wait for that, in fact, and see what building he wants to make afterwards. So there's not much early game scufflage that can occur. I do like the skins that Dark has chosen here. Some metallic buildings and looks like Starcraft 1 drone skin. So Stargate will be the tech of choice here for Hero. We've already seen some of his Oracle harassment tonight. It's been pretty good. He did utilize it. Well, we saw it as well against Trap. Oh, actually, I was about to remember Trap's game against Mixu. But yeah, we did see at least his Oracle. No, that was Trap harassing Hero. Okay, sorry. We were following Trap all night, and now suddenly I'm like transposing his games onto Hero for some reason. Anyways, we haven't really seen Hero other than that PvP, so we know already a lot about his micro, though. Obviously very, very good at this, but Dark, excellent at not taking damage. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks. I really aspire to be a good caster one day. Hopefully, I think with a lot of hard work and luck, I can make it. Okay. So, I mean, mostly just Ling's killed here. But he does a reasonable job of that. Gets every single Ling. That's pretty solid. Does turn on the Oracle a little bit earlier than maybe he wanted to. Not sure that he can really find any damage. Shades in. He's just looking for info there. He saw like one drone going past, but he didn't see the second and third. Goes ahead and throws down that Nexus with the information that he has at hand. Sees that a Spore is already on the way as well. Oh, just barely misses that. Yeah, not really able to get damage at the moment. You know, Dark doing a great job of just kind of fending these off. Good snipe on the tumor, at least. Quick Evo. I would imagine this Evo will be for a +1 melee. It's very Dark-esque. There it is. All right, a decent amount of adepts here now, as well as 3 oracles. This is where he's going to decide what he's actually going to get done. The oracle's going to fly down here, luring the queens, and then maybe he finishes. Nope, cancels out. Too many lings around. Lots more lings actually being made. Flies in through the main, finds a place where there's not many queens. Gonna pop 6 drones in a matter of seconds there. Well done. Lots of lings on the way right now, but he's back at a shield battery. Oh, man. Definitely don't want that open. That is a lot of lings being made, honestly. I like it, man. Very good harassment. And look at that. Dark actually targets down the shield battery very, very quickly. The shield battery, if he had not done that, would have actually made this held. So, very well done. And by held, obviously he's not going to kill the Nexus or anything, but like that group of units would have been easily enough to kill everything off. So, good kill on the shield battery. Throwing up additional defense. +1 melee, almost done here. 4th hatchery is up. 10 drones on the way for it as well. You know, he lost quite a few drones in there, so that is an issue. Hydraless Den coming up, so maybe Hydraling Lurker? I mean, Hydraling Bane? Sorry. We'll see if he throws down that Baneling Nest. Hydraling doesn't really get used anymore. There was a time back in Heart of the Swarm where that was meta for this matchup. But that was a long time ago. We actually saw it once. I want to say a month or 2 months ago. I remember casting it because I told stories about how Snoot switched over to that after Swarm Host got mega nerfed, and how it was probably the best style for a little bit towards the end of Heart of the Swarm. Anyways, the Ling's going to get cleared. Cannon doing some decent work there. Basically clears it all. Charge coming up. 83 lings. It's a lot of lings. All right, upgrading his Hydras here and +2 melee. And, okay, so, I mean, I think this is going to be Colossus tech. Yeah, I love how Trap doesn't even try to close any of his walls. It's so weird. He's just, like, completely forgetting this or something. So he's taken some pretty massive damage from a small Ling counterattack. That's really unfortunate. But the 4th base does get taken out. Hero going to have to think about what he wants to do here. Oh my god, he's going to lose the support bay. That was actually pretty important. Killing the support bay, like, slows down splash damage significantly. So I think there might actually be a window here for Dark. If he makes a ton of Hydras, maybe he can go across the map and do something. Dude, already 100 lings lost. Crazy. Ooh, I don't know. That's a lot of stalkers, my man. That is a pretty frightening amount of stalkers coming up right now. All right, the lings come up. Hydra's on top of these as well. All right, you have to pull the lings back. Have to pull those lings back. There you go. Got to be careful about that. Can't hemorrhage too many. Baneling Nest on the way. +2 melee almost done. Definitely a big upgrade here. Dealing significantly more damage now. I love the stasis wards set up here. More Hydra upgrades coming. Fourth Nexus is on the way. Dude, he just won't fill the wall. My God. The amount of damage and the amount this is slowing him down, just not keeping something in the wall. It's killing me right now. Come on, hero. Does have that +2 attack, so doing a pretty darn good job with these zealots against the lings. Baneling speed just about to finish. All right. Now, the Colossi coming out are going to be very good, but mass speed Baneling can do very well with the right engagement here against Colossi Blinkstalker, right? Definitely something we've seen in the past. Doesn't seem like it should be something that can counter it, but it can. If you make it in the right amounts. Dark does have a hell of a lot of supply right now. Also, don't forget, if he does switch to Lurker at some point, Lurker is very good against both Colossi and Stalkers. Now, that's a lot of Banelings. This is about 50 Banes. A little bit over 50. That's enough to kill a lot. All right, he's going to have a couple more Colossi coming out here. And look at this. This is going to be disgusting. But for who? Oh my god, it's just so many Banelings, man. This is like the scary thing about Dark. I think Dark does a really good job of showing just how strong Banelings can be in many of these games. Now, that being said, he's killed a lot, but is Hero still alive? Like, the juggling on these Colossi, amazing. Only Lings left. He's shredding them. So even though he got some good Baneling hits in there, suddenly the supply's a lot closer. And Hero's sitting here on 4 base against 4 base. You've got to be happy with that. Yeah, good defense. Very similar worker counts. Not really the worker count that Dark normally wants when he's doing mass Baneling type plays. And he is switching into Lurkers. Now, this might be too little too late. Like, once he gets Lurkers out in a decent amount, like, Stalkers and Colossi are so shredded by Lurkers, they can't even approach them. But I don't think he's going to get there. I think he's going to die before he gets any. Like, this attack is just too strong. I think we're going to see a GG here from Dark. GG. Hero going to take game 1. Nicely done. All right. Single limb. Single limb. It's not winner takes all. Top 4 all make money. So these guys are already both in the money. It's like 200 for first, 100 for second, 50 and 50 for third, fourth. Third, fourth doesn't get a decider match. All right, here we go, guys. Grand final is best of 5. This is best of 3. Here we go. Game number 2. Cool. Everyone gets money. Gonna go into Site Delta here for game 2. And we have Dark in the top left. And in the bottom right, we have Hero. Okay. Oh, I hope he doesn't clog that wall at all this game. That would be fun. So, all right. Well, I mean, it's early game PvZ. I hope that you guys are enjoying the cast here today. I generally do this cup every single week. Mapu is our observer, so big thanks to Mapu. You can use the command Mapu to check him out, check out his stuff. The greatest observer in the whole world. And yeah, make sure you follow my channel, because again, we cast this every single week. Been casting other stuff too. Try to do one day of casting every week. It's almost always StarCraft 2, but occasionally like Stormgate or Zero Space we've done in the past. And yeah, so check it out. Use the command StarCraft 2 to follow the YouTube channel. It's much appreciated. Okay. Cybernetic Score, we're watching you, bro. We're waiting on you. And by the way, the other matchup is Estrella versus Max Pax. Not sure what game they're on. They always have very good series. So excited to see one of those guys come up to fight the winner here. Would very much like to see Estrella. Big fan of Estrella's different strategies. All right, Stargate is coming up. All right. Oracle is about halfway done. Sorry, I'm just kind of letting my voice recover a little bit here. Solo casting is very tiring on the throat, so I just got a cup of green tea with honey. Now, you know, last game, we did end up getting some decent damage from Hero. Like, he found one moment to fly in with the Oracles to hit drones at the... Was it the third base, I want to say? Or maybe it was the main. I can't remember now. But I remember him flying in and getting like 6 drones really, really quickly. Very well microed. He's going to be looking for a similar opportunity. I don't know that he's going to find it. Now, a little link counterattack on this Adept. And hey, 3 kills, but loses the Oracle. So that's like... That's probably slightly dark favored, right? And you know what? The Lings actually get in. Get a couple probe kills as well. We'll save this one, luckily. I don't think we're going to see too many more Lings here from Dark. Just enough to play defensively against these Adepts. All right, the Adepts just kind of rotating back. You're not expecting them necessarily to find a whole bunch of damage. Forge plus Twilight on the way. I would imagine that we'll go into Blink from here, but there is the possibility of Glaives. We definitely do see Glaives from time to time, and he's still warping into Depths. I'm actually kind of excited to see if he is going to go Glaives. I feel like he made enough Adepts that I'm really questioning. Yeah, Poke's in here. He's going to cancel that Shade for sure. No way you finish that, right? Oh my god! He actually does finish. I guess it'll work out. It is going to be Blink. Yeah, not a bad one there, actually. Reduces that surface area pretty significantly. Drone Drill coming down to try to help out. Hasn't lost a lot of workers yet. I think he's lost about 1 worker. Okay, second one goes down. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dark definitely doing a better job with his drones this time. All right, the Ling's still running around a little bit. All right, gotta remove that Overlord. +1 melee now on the way here. Feels like it's a little bit later than we saw previously. Fourth base coming up for Dark. Robo, some more gates here for Hero. Getting that very important scouting intel here with these Oracles. Needs to see what's going on. Ooh, a Spire. I love it. I'm such a Spire fan in this matchup. Huge, huge Spire fan. In all matchups, truly. I do like that. I think you do need to make a Baling Nest here as well, though, if you're making Spire. Kind of weird otherwise. Because, like, if you're playing against, you know, Blinkstalker, like, you can go Mutiling and do all right against it, but I think you need the Banes. Because there are going to be situations where you do need Banes to be able to hold on. To be able to beat the actual army. Yeah, still hasn't seen that Spire as of yet. Oracles in here, kind of old school here. Turn on the Oracles to help against the Mass Sling. They're doing a good job. Queen's going to turn around. Uh-oh. Getting punished a little bit here, Dark. Little bit of punish. Now, let's see if he's actually going to make a huge flock of Mutas here. He's making a lot of Lings at the moment. Needs to save up a little bit more bank. Stalker's actually putting surprising amounts of damage down on this hatch really quickly. All right, turns around with his Lings. This is actually getting to be too large an army. That hatch is going to go down. Yeah, even some Zealots being warped in here to just absolutely massacre these Zerglings. Dude, I think this game is over. Yeah, GG. Hero going to advance that finals with a 2-0 victory. Really, really well done.
Solano just resubscribed for 3 months. Elder Scrolls admin just resubscribed for 32 months.
Thank you.
Sturmge age of 44 just subscribed.
Thank you, Sturmjaeger. All right, so this is the other match going on. You can go to Steadfast Stream if you want to watch. Oh, thank God it's XO.
Help me, I am X voice.
I have to say that EXO is basically
help, I am Z.
Okay, so EXO is basically the Kramer of this channel. You know how, like, every time Kramer came in, it would be like the door would swing open and he would, like, fucking slide in? EXO is basically, it's like, he really makes himself known when he's there. Anyways, by the way, the winner of this match that we have on screen right now, that you can check out on Steadfast channel if you want to hear the casting and everything, will go up against Gumi, and then the winner of that against Hero in the finals.
What?
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. I wait with bated breath to find out what disease your children are going to give to the sickly no regret. I hope it's brutal. I hope he gets horrible diarrhea. That sickly green kind. The kind that when you smell it you go, oh shit, I'm sick. Dumb bitch.
That's so funny. It might happen. It might happen.
100
It does happen from time to time.
X300, hello Artie. Nice to have you back. My cousin who is an alcoholic whose mom smoked crack during pregnancy with an IQ in the low 70s on a good day is currently visiting, so I wanted to say thank you for casting Starcraft 2 while he's in town so he can keep up. We tried to play Gus Goes to Cybertown earlier and he was getting a headache, so I'm glad we could come here and watch blobs bash into each other and sometimes walk back towards their base.
The Tunger. So scathing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, by the way, Exo, we were talking about you earlier and what it would be like to watch you cast a StarCraft 2 match. I just want you to know.
Satan is all Harambe VVV. Satan is all Harambe VVV. Satan is all Harambe VVV.
We got tunes. Tunes.
Tiki. So there's this video of these three guys. Two of the gentlemen are bent over exposing their rears. One other kind fellow reaches both of his arms out and enters them both simultaneously, elbow deep. As the kind fellow pulls his arms back out, they both prolapse the slimy, gooky intestinal tracts, and the kind fellow rubs them together as they moan out loud. It's truly a riveting tale. ERT, 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 ERT.
Stop giving me fucking... Is this what your guys' Twitches do? Is this what Twitch does? People get on that you follow. It's like, hey, it's fucking streaming. Go watch him. I don't watch streams, bro. My number one watch stream on Twitch is Mapu. All right, Max Pax wins, guys. So it's going to be Max Pax going up against Gumiho. And we'll go cast that, and then we'll do the finals, which will be Dark against Max Pax, probably. Is my guess. You only watch VTubers who do the voice. I get you. I do that from time to time. I actually did have a VTube thing I wanted to have made, but it's too expensive. It's ridiculous. I'm going to wait till AI can do it for me for free. It was thousands of bucks to get a quality VTube thing. Well, AI eventually run my whole channel. It already runs like 90%, so yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting right now. We will be getting into... why is my brain farting here? Gumiho versus Max Packs. They're just doing the map vetoes right now, guys. It'll just be a moment.
XOE asked me. First, distract target. Then block his blind jab. Counter with cross to left cheek. Discombobulate. Dazed, he'll attempt wild haymaker. Employ elbow block and body shot. Block feral left. Weaken right jaw. Now fracture. Break cracked ribs. Traumatize solar plexus. Dislocate jaw entirely. Heel kick to diaphragm. He falls. Donut cream. His poop or fuck his ass.
Is that like from Sherlock Holmes or something?
The _ Jambulance donated $3. Artie, if you think EXO
Whoa
is
there.
something else,
Sounds
you
like
should
you've
spend
just
some time
described
on
an
VR
action
chat at
sequence
3
more
a.m.
intense
on
than a
Tuesday.
Hollywood blockbuster.
You'll love it.
But hey, let's keep the language a bit cleaner and focus on defeating opponents in Starcraft 2, not in the ring. When it comes to real challenges, both need strategy, kind of like choosing a tough, reliable vehicle. Just remember, whether you're outmaneuvering zealots or navigating tough roads, there's nothing like doing it in a Ford F-150, built Ford tough.
Yeah, I figured it was the Downey Jr. one. Thank you, EXO. Very nice. No, I will never do VR chat at 3 a.m. on a Tuesday Chambulance. Who would ever fucking do that? It sounds like a terrible life choice. You would see me in an F-150? Well, my father-in-law is a F-150, so I do go in it sometimes. I feel so safe in it. It's so high up and
he
big.
asked me, how does Artosis the streamer beat carriers in StarCraft 1? Ah, the challenge of besting carriers in StarCraft, reminds me of an old turtle trying to outpace the falcon. Tricky indeed. Artosis must employ cunning strategy, using scourges to ambush carriers from unexpected angles, or focusing on robust ground defenses and upgrades can tilt the battlefield in their favor. Yes, like water, one must be adaptable, flow around the obstacles the carriers present.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna pause.
Combat Mime just subscribed.
All right, and we're getting into the game, guys. Here we go. Gumiho versus Max Packs. Winner will go up against Hero. And here we go. In the top right of Alcyon, it's Gumiho. And in the bottom left, we have Max Packs. All right. Well, I'm glad that we're off of PVZ for a little bit here. As far as TVP goes, I think it's quite a nice matchup right now. Kind of excited to see what Gumi's take will be tonight. Gumi definitely has his own style in this matchup as well. So yeah, someone saying that Max Packs already won the EU Cup over Clem. Pretty common occurrence. Clem and Max Packs play a lot of these cups. Oftentimes Clem is playing here as well in the NA Cup, but it looks like he skipped out tonight, which is, I guess, such is life. Nice harassment here from Max Pax, really maximizing his damage. Now, keeping the probe in here, so obviously he's not going to be able to get out of there. Reaper will come over to finish this off. At least he sees. Oh, the recall, nice. Really knows that timing, right? Reaper normally pops at 202, so if you just recall just after that, you did delay it a couple seconds coming across the map as well. So nicely done there from Max Pax. Now, Stargate coming up. And, all right. Already a Cyclone on the way. Reactor as well. Command center on that low ground. Shield battery here, since he doesn't really know 100% what's going on. And the starport. All right. I do like Gumiho's style. Definitely one of my favorite Terrans for many, many, many years at this point. What was his first season? GSL Season 2, I want to say. Was Gumiho's first, back when he was a random player. Crazy that him and Maru are still around and still top of the world. Wild shit. All right, Phoenix is on the way here for Max Pax. Max Pax really good at Phoenix Colossus. Very good comp for him. We'll see if Gumiho lines up an early attack here. He's making a siege tank. He already has a Cyclone. He's making Marines out of a reactor. Here comes Medevac. Well, at least now he knows what he's against. Sees that it is Phoenix's. And it's not going to be a big surprise. You know, everyone kind of knows how Max Pax plays at this point, since he's up at the top at pretty much every tournament he enters. Gonna try to get out of there. Robo on the way. It seems like he is kind of sweeping the map a little bit, trying to get up here and see what's what with his Phoenixes. Gonna harass lightly. You know, using up energy that could have been utilized elsewhere. I don't think it's gonna hurt him in the long run. I think that's a good pickup, but you do have to sometimes be careful. Occasionally, Phoenix players will lose because they don't have the energy for the pickups they need. That is for sure. And, like, for instance, you'd really like to pick up here. Almost had it on that second Phoenix. Cyclone gets a little catch. Bit of damage. Just a tiny bit of hull damage there. Yeah, some more harassment going down. Saves some lifts. It looks like he has a couple lifts he could have used there. Fourth Phoenix coming up. All of them getting a little bit bruised. Insta-snipe on this probe, but he does get that shield battery started. Kind of important. Now, here comes Gumi's push. Good repair. Really quality. It's going to snipe that Viking as well. Really good usage of these Phoenixes. But here's the thing. Can he hold on to this third Nexus he just started? I don't know that he can. This army just looks way too strong for him. Some decent micro there, but has to cancel everything out. Pulls back to his shield battery. Saves everything for now. Phoenix is stopping reinforcements a little bit. Oh, takes a lot of damage on that one. Overcharge to keep that Phoenix up. But he used the overcharge here earlier than I think he actually wanted to. Just that Phoenix had a bad rally. Yeah, that's okay. Still catching everything that's coming across. Not a very big army here for Max Pax. Right now, Gumiho even using his grenades. Really well executed attack here from Gumi. Colossus is out, and here we go. Picks up with the Phoenixes. Gets on top of those siege tanks as the Immortal comes up. Even if they drop, they're going to die so quickly. So it looks like this will be held. How many units are actually going to get away? Not entirely sure. Sets up the siege to stop following. All right, very decent control there on both sides. Similar as far as worker count goes, the third base. Going to be quite a bit quicker here for Gumi, is making it at his natural. A little bit of Phoenix harassment going on as MaxPax takes a bit of map control. The Observer does get sniped there. Good snipe. Forge and Twilight on the way. Worker count, very, very similar. So Gumio's got to be happy about this position. And look at the amount of tanks he has, right? Don't forget, he already had a couple tanks earlier. Oh, one of those is a tank that he had saved. But he's consistently making tanks, right? This is a kind of a rare thing to see. And I'm really excited to see it. It's like Viking Tank Marine, not something that normally comes out of this matchup. But like Gumio, again, always has like his own way that he wants to play this. And when you combine siege tanks with Vikings, like Colossi are not going to last at all. And siege tanks can be very good in large numbers against Protoss. You guys might recall a time period where TY was basically the best Terran in the world, and man, he was doing a lot of late game mass siege tank type of plays against Protoss, and it really felt like it was very, very good. Now here we go. The Phoenixes come in and get sick lifts. Well, it's not going to work this time for Gumi, that's for sure. Holy shit. I guess his Vikings end up cleaning in the air. Hold on, he lands? And actually does, okay, leaves 2 in the air to keep the Colossi back. That's kind of an interesting choice. Lifts the rest and gonna chase a bit, perhaps? No, the Stalker count a little bit too high. What a weird engage. At first, I thought it was Gumi's favor, and then I thought MaxPax was gonna rout him. And then the Vikings are like, nah, we're still here, and they land and actually do force it back despite an Immortal being in that army. Wild engagement. Wild engagement. Very fresh. Loving it. All right, going to be sieging up here a little bit. Lands those Vikings as well. Trying to draw those stalkers into siege tank fire. Getting some really decent damage, man. Colossi attacking landed Vikings is hilarious. Now, I think MaxPax with charge can just clear this pretty easily. Yeah, does seem that way. Look at that, though. Blocks right up there. He's doing the absolute best you could ever do here, Gumiho is. Truly. The Vikings, this is how Dustin Browder actually wanted Vikings to work, by the way. He wanted them, it's like, yeah, you're anti-air, but now we land for harassment. And Gumio is like the first guy that can do it, and it takes 15 years after the game comes out to be able to do it as well. Kind of insane, but I love what we've seen from the Vikings here from Gumiho. This is actually a very, very, very cool game. Look at the worker count, okay? It's 3 bases against MaxPax with a brand new 4th. 78 against 70 workers with Gumio in the lead there, making his own 4th CC. Heavy siege tank production pretty much throughout. I think he's done now, though. Very, very, very cool game. So 2-1 on the way. Kind of interesting that he's getting a secondary. Oh, he lost it. Okay, thank you, Mapu. Kind of getting to what I was thinking about there. So I didn't realize, but yeah, he had lost his support bay. So I was going to say, why is support bay in Templar Archives? What is going on here? He already has Colossi. Like, what is... But yeah, it seems like he did end up losing that. So just rebuilding, getting that Templar Archives up as well. A little bit of harassment coming in here from MaxPax. Yeah, pretty decent there. Now, this frontal part of the attack, definitely not doing well. You just wanted to poke there and then run away. The Zealots are doing reasonably. 16 SCVs down. Maybe one more. Yeah, Max Pack's, making some Archons here. It looks like he's about to have a little bit of a power spike in his army with 2-1 plus Archons finishing up. So I don't know that Gumi's push 100% will win. You'd look at the supplies and say, yeah, I definitely think so. But, if Max Pax is up 2 upgrades and he has these Archons in the front, that's pretty decent, right? Like, it really does give a good power spike. Now, he does get up on top of everything. It seems like Gumi might have just barely too much. A couple more charge lots come up. Okay, it gets rid of that Immortal very importantly. Yeah, those concussive shells are doing just serious, serious work here on Gumi. The overcharge will end up holding this for now, but the siege tank shelling these probes on the mineral patches. All right, Max Pack's trying to pull together a defense. More charge lots coming from that other side. Puts those stalkers up there for a bit more damage. Yeah, this is not going his way. Gumi really looking poised to take this game. A few more charge lots in that main base. Trying to make something happen. Gold base going to be falling here for Max Packs. Right? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, that would be insane if he saved that. Seriously. All right, Archon's coming out to try to help save the day. Both sides still very heavy on workers. Gumi now with that 4th base up in mining, looking really, really strong this game. All right, Gumiho coming down towards that gold base once again. Maybe this is going to be his, what he's looking to really do here is slow this down. Now, a lot of Archons mixed in right now. Archons, of course, not affected by concussive shells. And Cal, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. All right, so looks like 3-3 going to be on the way here for Max Pax, which is really fantastic. I felt like Gumiho was maybe on the brink of breaking him, right? Like Max Pax was literally just barely holding on with the units that he was warping at the moment, but it seems like he's actually starting to build a good comp now, right? Lots more Archons in the army, has these Colossi, his upgrades are getting really fantastic. Oh my god, he didn't have Blink this whole time. I actually didn't even notice. Really interesting game at this point. So, like, this is turning into, like, a more normal game in a lot of ways. Max Pax is going to be maxed on his upgrades, so is Gumi. They both have a lot of the map. It doesn't feel like someone has a big advantage right at this moment. They're both really, really high on workers, really, really high on army supply. They both have good comps. A lot of ghosts being added in right now. Looks like we are getting another Robo. Some disruptors going to be started. Always very good to add in that later game. Yeah, I don't think that's going to... Oh, maybe if he flanks. Yeah, it looks like the Zealots basically die before the rest of the army comes up, so maybe a bit of a mistake there. But Gumi, with the drop in this main base, or not the main base, but the natural base here of Max Pax, doing a really, really good job. Does kill off that disruptor tech once again. Has to be annoying for Max Pax. Needs to get that back up ASAP. Starting a couple Immortals. The Immortal's actually going to be really, really strong here. I actually kind of like those 2 Immortals. It's almost like fortuitous that he lost that because he would not have made those otherwise. But those will actually be really, really strong in this army. Adding that ridiculous good attack against armored with +3 attack, like holy crap, that's going to be a lot of damage output. All right, that +3 armor finishing up. Almost have the +3 now for Gumi. Just insane upgrades on both sides. Bunch of command centers going down. Some will become planetaries. Some orbitals. Dark Shrine on the way. Dude, this is turning into a very cool big macro game. Seriously. Oh, nice split there from Gumi. Good EMPs going down as well. Try and get that damage out. Max right now controlling a couple armies, right? He has this army pushing the side, which is actually not able to break through there. And then this other army going more towards like the third base, but I don't think he can get in there either. I love some of these placements of siege shanks you see from Gumi on both sides. We're just raining down that extra damage and making it really hard to come in. By the way, Liberator's on the way, getting those air attacks as well. You definitely want the +2 so that you can two-shot those Stalkers. Super, super strong. Of course, Liberators did get a little nerf on their range, which they definitely did need. But now, no matter where you put them, if they're hitting probes, Stalkers can kill them off. So, like a very important change, I'd say. Talking about that a little bit earlier today. All right, double Disruptor Blast coming out. Okay, gets one hit. It was okay. Getting in on top of this planetary, but the planetary not warped in yet, so the flank here of Gumiho not quite strong enough. Gumiho losing a huge amount of army. Brings a flank down, but is that actually enough to do anything? Trying to buy time for this planetary to actually get up, but I think Maxpax may have done it here. Kind of crazy, man. GG. I really, really thought that Gumi was going to take that one. That looked like an excellent one from Gumi. One second, guys. We're going to start the second game in a second. All right. And we'll play the donos right after this game. So it's hard to warp in. The SC2 high ground advantage is if you don't see the units. If you don't have something that's spotting them, you can't shoot them. But there's no missed shots. So we'll be getting into game 2 just a second, guys. Oh, okay. And here we go. What type of music do I like? Terran 3. All right, let's go. Game number 2. Dude, why is this game not starting? The countdown went. Why is it not starting? There we go. All right. Max Bax in the top left of Oceanborn. There's Bonagumiho in the bottom right. And Max Bax, of course, leads 1-0. Pretty strong comeback there. I really felt like Gumiho had outdone him a bit in the early game and the mid game. It felt like he was on the edge of maybe breaking Max Bax's back. But, yeah, he just held on. What can you do? Max Bax really hard to kill. Just an excellent, excellent Zerg player without a doubt. Now, Gumi with a proxy Rax. We'll see. He actually has a few different plays he does. He sometimes goes Marauders in the main base. I kid you not. Once upon a time, there was a Ghost Rush in the main base. That was so funny when Ghost started with Cloak. That was some wild shit. But I think that this is going to be Marauder Rush inside the main base, which is not super common. But as he gets up here, Max Pax will probably scout the side of his base, right? I would imagine. If you know Gumiho well, you know that he does that sometimes. Max Pack's going to make his cybernetic score. Oh, he's not looking. He's not looking. Let's see if Gumi lifts. Yeah. The thing is, Gumi would already know where the pylon is going to go, so he tested this for sure. Oh, my God. So Max Pack should have seen that for just a quarter of a second there, but he might not have, right? Because other things are going on. He's microing his probe. You don't expect that you need to be looking at the minimap at that time. That's funny, because he could have sent it to the north slightly, then over, and it wouldn't have been seen at all. So there's maybe a little mistake there. And Max Pax actually goes up and sees it. So do you continue this? Do you continue? You do. Okay. All right. Zealot is out. Stalker on the way. Wow, going hard after this. That tech lab is going to go down, isn't it? He's not going to get it. Okay, so no concussive. He's just going to go after a few probes here. Did start a second Marauder before that went down. It doesn't seem like he's going to get much. He gets like one probe. Not a great opener here. Not a great opener. Max Pax with a pretty big lead. Don't forget, you can't even make a bunker with Marines in or anything. If Max Pax just sends stuff across the map, it might do reasonably well. You know, there is one Hellion and a Cyclone on the way. The Cyclone definitely can be microed really heavily. Maybe that can be enough. All right, here comes the little attack from Max Pack. It's going to be very micro-focused. You can see that Gumiho has brought an SCV out here because he knows he needs more than what he has. Or a couple SCVs, rather. Unfortunately, going to lose everything. This might actually turn out to be game. GG. All right, well held. Well held. What can you do? What can you say?
Combat Mime just subscribed. Night Knight just resubscribed for 51 months.
Thank you.
(1988) horror film The Blob, but it's StarCraft 2 because the armies in that game are always just blobs of units, get it? Needless to say, the audience is filled with people who are remarkably dumb, probably covered in drool. Maybe put in a werewolf drinking milk or something.
Oh my God. You hit all the benchmarks there, Tungar. Very good.
So how do you ask me? Ford is F-150, Ford 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 F no. Holy repetition, Batman. Did Artosis keybind their macro to the Ford F-150 key, or what? But let's shift gears for a second. When you need reliability just as repetitive and powerful, remember, a Ford F-51 lets you down. Built Ford tough.
All right.
Master Pugway donated $3. Master Oogway pulled his arms, legs, and head deep into his shell. He wiggled for a moment and tossed the shell off, revealing what looked like another wrinkly, ancient turtle. But this was no turtle, it was his penis. And it was penises all the way down. What? Shield_battery cheered. X300, there's one thing I think was interesting with SC2, is that they took the traditional BW preferred unit type dynamics and flipped them on head. E.g. TVP, T plays bio, P plays towards developing Robotech as backbone of army versus his Air/Templar based army.
Yeah, I guess that is true. But honestly, they failed what they were trying to do. They were trying to make it so that mech and bio would both be available for Terran. And it's very rarely been the case. So I think they just wanted like Terran to have both options, and it hasn't really worked out. All right, guys, I'm going to pause those, and we're going to get into the finals. All right, let's go. It's going to be Hero versus Max Packs. PvP best of 5. Here we go, Crimson Court. Bottom left, we have Max Packs. Top right, we got Hero. Hero's playing Terran. Deja vu? Okay, so I feel like I remember this happening before. I'm like, my brain is fried. I'm like, wait, Gumiho didn't win that match. What's going on here? Okay, so I don't know, man. Like, Hero, I think that this is a funny thing because sometimes, like, Max Pax is really good at PvP, okay? So that might be part of it. And Hero, like, sometimes when you play a race, you might think, oh man, this other race is so OP and so easy to play. Now, sometimes that's true and sometimes that's not, right? So if a Terran player says that about StarCraft 1 Protoss, it's true. If a Zerg player says that about StarCraft 1 Protoss, it's true. If a StarCraft 2 player says that about StarCraft 1 Protoss, that's true. Now, if a StarCraft 2 Protoss says that about StarCraft 2 Terran, not so true. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's hitting racks. He's making Marines. He's trying to get Max Pax to react to this. And he's not really super reacting, is he? Someone's saying in the chat, lol the bias. Facts are not bias, okay? If I say the sun is why we can live on this earth, and I like sunlight, you can't be like, oh, you're just biased. It's like, no, the reason why there's life here is because of the sun giving us heat and light. So that's not bias, even if I like the sun. So, just wanted to give a little lesson there. So Starport coming up. Widow Mine on the way. Reactor for that barracks. So he's been trying to trick Max Pax a little bit. Max Pax has just expanded. He's going into Twilight. I don't know what this is going to end up doing. Nice micro there from Max Pax, getting actually massive amounts of damage done. Really, really well done. Very good micro. Now, this is really funny, right? He's making a medevac. He has a good amount of Marines. He's building a command center, so there is going to be an expansion. Needs to heal these Marines, and it looks like he wants to do a mine drop, so... Blink on the way, Robo on the way. Dude, if this doesn't work from Hero, like if this does, dude, he boosts out immediately. The Marines are just sitting there. Of course, he can't see if there's a mine underneath those, so he does not finish that because he could actually walk up that ramp and kill some of those. Let's see what this drop does because it has to do something. Well, that's not working well, is it? Kills 3 probes for his drop or even less. Well, that's not good. So Max Pack's up right now, 8 workers. So I don't know, man. Hero, like, he's playing kind of cheesy. He wants to catch Max Pax. It's kind of like, I don't know, the way he's playing, right? So he does that quick mine drop after hiding the racks. He's trying to force some sort of weird commitment to defense that doesn't occur. He goes into Cloak with Banshee and T-Shank and just pure Marines. So it seems like he just wants like high damage output and to do something with that. Now the Banshee doing some harassment over there and like getting a few probes. Okay, so that's something at least. Hey, if you can kill a decent amount of probes. So he recalls with the Observer. Hey, Hero's getting something done, man. All right, all right. Huh. So Hero's within 5 workers. That's pretty impressive. He doesn't really have good defense up at the front, so this attack actually could kill him. There is a real possibility. He's got to get those Marines down there, man. I'm like really scared for him right now. Okay, okay, he does turn around. That Banshee's still trying to get some harassment done. Not likely to get too much more, though. All right, little Stalker blink up into this main base by Max Pax. Yeah, it doesn't trade that well. Hero's putting out a pretty good game. I have to be honest, right? Like, his Terran isn't looking too bad. He's done a good job so far. I think a lot of Terrans, a lot of good Terrans would already be way behind against Max Pax. But, you know, he's pretty close in workers. Similar army supply right now. Unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to get ahead on army supply, which is something very common in this matchup. Nice micro there, at least. Yeah, looks like the Banshees finally have been picked off. All right, Max Packs versus Hero. Not looking very good for our hero. Max Pac's going to deny this pylon. He's going to deny the other one too. I think you're supposed to just cancel both these. You're going to let him go? I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess he can force something out of there. It's only one gate he's playing against, so that's something at least. Oh, sick. It made it out. Sickest moves. All right, Immortal on the way. And actually, Oracle before the Void. Okay. So it looks like the Oracle will probably go around and try to kill a bunch of probes. But this attack is a little bit scary right now. Have to admit. Scary looking attack. Uh-oh, Max Pac's in some trouble. All right, so in the meantime, Max Pac's trying to get massive damage over there. The Void Ray finally comes out. He's going to turn it on these Stalkers, and it should be able to eliminate these with the help of a shield battery. Oh gosh, the shield battery's unpowered right now, waiting on that. Stalker's kind of running around to another area, and look at this. Okay, the Prism is out. Second Void Ray on the way. It's only 2 Stalkers. The Void Ray dealing serious damage here. Excellent micro, of course. Max Pac's coming back. 8 kills on that Oracle. Holy crap. Yeah, the Void's going to chase us out of there pretty quickly. I'm interested because he's making the 3rd Void Ray right now. Like, if he's going to set up a Void Ray-based attack. Once upon a time, we did have those. Where it'd be like, Void Rays, normally you put Immortals under them as well. But, like, Void Ray Stalker could be good. Like, 3 Voids and then just Stalkers. That would be pretty darn strong. All right, tag goes down. Still some attempted harassment. Pokes the front, trying to draw everything out. Nice tactic. Gonna drop these Stalkers into the main base, try to get a bit of damage. Got to be really careful. The Void Rays get on top of the Prism instead. You cannot save it. They just turn on and that's it. Dude, the 3 Voids just come out and want to kill everything. The Stalker's helping out here as well. And they are going to end up winning pretty one-sidedly. Loses 2 Voids, so at least Hero has gotten some of those. You know, the problem is Hero doesn't have any expansion at home. So it's like, what you see is basically what you get. Void's going to fly back, still making Voids here. Hero trying another attack. Don't think it's holdable. 2 batteries in here. Some good micro juggling. Right, he knows that he left this area. Good usage of that probe. Battery on the way. Max Pac's really... It's so hard to break this guy when he has Void Ray plus batteries. He's so good at that defense. Hero, we still don't see like a significant plan from, by the way. It's like just make stalkers is the plan. Doesn't seem like something that has any chance of working at this point. So, I mean, it's a much bigger economy. It's more army supply. It's more tech. Hero's just going to lose as soon as they have a real engagement. Oof. I mean, there's no reason for Max Packs to keep going. GG. Max Packs takes game number 2. No, he knew how far behind he was. You never know. Someone hemorrhages a Void Ray or two. Something can happen. So 2-0 so far. Max Packs, I think, is very likely to close this out 3-0. Yeah, Max Packs has been really good for like a year. He's been around for a long time. Like, we've known who Max Packs was since like 2016, I want to say. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, maybe it's a year and a half. Something like that. But he only plays online, so there's that. Yep, people knew him after Beastie Cutie. That's correct. I used his build a bunch. I got so much free MMR on the ladder with his build in Korea. All right, guys, we're going to the next game. Maybe the last game. We'll see. Oceanborn. All right. In bottom right, we have Hero. Top left, we have Max Packs. Oops. Did you guys hear that? Okay. Well, so, I mean, Hero does that proxy robo play a lot. And it just doesn't seem to beat Max Packs much because he's such a Void Ray guy. It's like his micro is really, really good. He loves these 1-gate openers. Both of them scouting across the map right now. Right, scouts the double gate. Very standard stuff from Hero. Max Packs usually only goes 1 gate. Pretty rare to see him do anything else. Really likes these more tech-heavy plays. And there's his Cybercore. I think he's the best early game defensive Protoss in the world. In PvP. Like, he's so precise on his defenses. It's amazing. Zealot coming out. Gonna hit that probe a little bit. And it is a Stargate. Gets scouted. He doesn't really care about that, though. Adepts coming out on both sides. Of course, you got to play carefully and defensively against that. Throws that offensive pylon down, but the Zealot is there to knock it out. And a Stargate for Hero. Okay, now it's getting interesting. This type of game could turn into a Mass Phoenix game. That's something I could see. I could see Hero winning that. I don't think Max Pax was a strong player during the most recent Phoenix metas. Whatever the most recent Phoenix meta was probably right around when he was... I don't know. I mean, he's very young still. But Phoenix meta has been gone for a long time, and Hero was absolutely active during that. So I kind of am hoping we see a Phoenix-based game here. Now, Hero actually putting some pretty heavy damage onto this. Good block there from Max Pax. Excellently done. Dude, that's exactly how you do this, man. Seriously. He threw that shade, did the cancel, blocked them from coming in. And look at this, now going after him. Phoenix is on the way, though, and there's a second Oracle on the way right now for Max Pax. So Max Pax probably has to go Twilight after this. Because his Oracles are going to be chased back by the Phoenixes really, really easily. He'll probably lose one, save the other. And go Twilight is my guess. Now that Nexus finishing up, but Hero doesn't have his own. Void Ray on the way. He's really unsure as to what's going on here. Void Ray is not a good counter to Phoenixes. When will we actually see those Phoenixes? There you go. Okay, so he sees the Phoenixes now. They get rid of that Oracle. The harassment here actually doing a very reasonable job. Very similar as far as probe counts go. And there is that Twilight we were talking about. Now, can Max Pax actually hold on here and not get super far behind against these Phoenixes? He's got a few Stalkers and that's about it. Comes up. Sees two Twilight. What? That can't possibly be on purpose. He must have screwed that up. I think he meant to go Forge. Two Twilight just doesn't... Like, you don't need Blink and Charge at the same time when you're losing all your probes. That's for sure. So there's Blink on the way. Yeah, he canceled that secondary Twilight, so that's good. Just a bit of a misplay. Maybe it was like a gate he was trying for? I don't know. I don't know what his hotkey setup is, so... Sometimes you fat finger something like that. All right, Max Pax with a proxy pylon now. Okay, even on the worker count, Dark Shrine on the way for Hero. This can be a really good follow-up with your Stargate, right? If you force your opponent into Blink, they are not really going to have good detection. I think he still has an Oracle, though, doesn't he? I believe that's an Oracle in the top right, so he is going to have emergency detection if he doesn't lose that. Just want to throw that out there. Some very decent harass going on. All right, here comes this Oracle. Nope, turns around. All right, pretty massive Blink attack actually coming in right now. Nice Blink forward. Oh my God, is Max Pax going to break through here? That third base is definitely gone. You have to cancel that. Okay, couple DTs coming in. Oh, did he just lose his Oracle? He did. He did lose his Oracle. Where are the DTs at? Dealing tons of damage right now. Another DT coming in. Robo is on the way for Max Pax. He actually needs to chrono out an Oracle right now. I don't think that Robo is anywhere near quick enough. A DT is about to enter his base. In fact, two are. Huge amounts of damage about to come out. Big base trade going on. Hero with the double DT. He's going to be dealing damage super, super fast here. Okay, just abandons the area. There's a possibility this turns into one of these crazy games where you just make a forge in a random spot and you go for like a complete base trade type of situation. Look at that. Look at that. Max Pack's caught completely off guard. This DT tech really doing it for Hero right now. Yeah, the DTs are doing serious work, but the Stalkers are really hard to kill, right? Like they're so quick just running around. Now, Max Pack's making like a very kind of random... Dude, that Nexus he made, okay, it like stops him from getting eliminated, but he does not have the money unless he cancels that Robo. Okay, lets the Robo finish. And he, okay, yeah, you know what? The DTs are not there. He's going to get it. I think Max Pax is actually still going to be able to win this. Craziness right now. Okay, he sees where that extra base is, so that's something. I think Hero's about to get really sad. I think that's it. You just don't have enough to stop this now. Look at this. One shots it. Overcharge not going to do a thing here. And that's going to be it. Max Pax just completely invincible here against Hero. Nothing Hero did could pull it out. GG. And Max Pax is the victor. Dude, crazy game there. Nice base trade. Big cheers to Max Pax for taking down another tournament. Guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the StarCraft 2 cast, please follow the channel. We do it every week. Use the command Mapu to follow Mapu. He's been the observer here all night, doing a great job. This was the most action-packed, I think. Like, this was a beautiful straight line of casts that we did. Really, really nice. Felt like way less downtime than normal. It was a quick night, as anticipated, so we're going to play some Brood War. You should stick around and watch. Also, use the command StarCraft 2. Follow that YouTube channel. We're working hard on it. It's going to be great. Seriously. Okay, I'm going to just pee real quick, and then we'll play some Brood War. BRB. All right. Let's get down and dirty. Some Brood War action.
Wergen just resubscribed for 16 months. What? Master Pugway donated $3. Even though Master Rugwe was over 1,000 years old, he had many things yet to learn. And his apprentice Bo could teach him much. Master Rugwe pulled his ancient turtle penis out one of his leg holes and told Po to start stretching his panda pussy.
Pride, thanks for the sub. These 2 games. I think we can do that. Unless it's a TVT. Right? That's unreasonable.
Eliminance donated $3.33. Artosis, I made an AI-generated song about you crushing Protoss. You've got to listen to it.
Okay.
Perpetual Loser just subscribed.
Thanks.
Flames light up the sky, Terran's vengeance. No Protoss shall survive. Artosis a legend, never backing down. He picks up his sword, wears the Protoss crown. Through trials and losses, he fights on the grind. Starcraft Brood War, his battlefield defined.
Dude, it's wild. It's wild that AI can make this shit. That is crazy. It sounds like a song I would have fucking listened to in my early 20s. Seriously. Damn. All right. Eliminance. Thank you. Thank you. Protoss. You'll win every game with this build. What?
Shall we?
The fuck? How is that the thumbnail for someone just playing a game? It's a crappy 4-gate. Clickbait thumbnail. Well, it doesn't matter if you get someone to click on it if they don't stay. It was better than normal StarCraft 2. Wait, you don't want Brood Orge Ambulance? All right, I'll have no regret. Come over and he's just going to take over the stream and play StarCraft 2 Zerg. You're going to love it. X0 Pan 420. Okay.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
How long are the... How far along am I in CNSL casts? Well, what do you want to know, man? Do you want to know, like, how many I've released? We're in the round of 8 right now. Right now, the round of 8 is releasing on the channel. I have a playlist. You can just go to the playlist, and it will play them in order for you.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
I've decided actually that this matchup is not as hard as I've been thinking it is. Seems like a lot of people are having a hard time with it, but I think I'm close to figuring it out.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Jake is that one kid on the bus in elementary school who has to sit at the front next to the bus driver because he can't stop screaming and pulling his penis out, and whose mom has to help him off the bus every day because they're afraid he'll get run over.
SCV good to go, sir.
I love that you hate Jake.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job
Phil Epic Bread just subscribed.
SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. Piece of me, boy.
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole. But he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps. As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall, but Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept tightening like an indefatigable honey badger until Mario's penis fell off.
Oh.
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Job finished.
Research complete. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. You want a piece of me, good to go, sir. Job finished.
Forever, Mario thought he was straight and heterosexual. That all changed one day, as he started to have doubts about his sexuality. Mario was helping Luigi treat his acne, and what Mario noticed is that he really enjoyed the taste of Luigi's burst anal pustule.
Dude. Serious. Why?
Hello! My name is Hugh! I'm an addict and an alcoholic! I also have PTSD! My doctor says I should take my meds, but I refuse! Anyway, as the Fuhrer's most effective Reichsfuhrer, he entrusted me with gathering prisoners from the trains. Oh my god! The screaming!
Which gushed pus and liquid shit from Luigi's sweaty anus into his mouth. Do you think
Dude. Come on.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? Job finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Mario shoved his girthy cock into Luigi's urethra. But then Luigi began to scream in horror, and Mario knew he had made a mistake. The crushing truth dawned on him. Penises were not meant to go inside the urethra canal. Mario rushed Luigi to the hospital, his bro's crotch bleeding from his penile invasion. Once they arrived, Mario had a very awkward conversation with a nurse about their brotherly sexual antics. And unfortunately, they were unable to fully repair the damage done to Luigi's dick.
This is so silly. What is going on in this game?
Research complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. You want a piece of me, boy? Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Captain Red. You want a piece of me, boy? Job finished. You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Captain Red. You want a piece
Not
of me,
enough
boy?
minerals.
Job finished. You want a piece of me, boy? Explorer reporting. Job you want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV.
Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV.
Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV.
Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV. Satan is haram BVVV.
What happened? Was that it? You broke it?
Forces are under attack.
Say I'm not really too surprised.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Captain Red.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. forces are under attack.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. He went way around. I was like, I thought I headed that off.
Your forces are under attack.
Shield _ battery cheered. X300, damn Wraith scouting looks really easy to use, maybe for other matchups too, can just set to patrol along edge of map when drop duty passed off.
Sometimes it's like the Wraith has to be the reason why you can go Wraith there is because he goes Hydra Den. So it's like the Wraith is actually good because sometimes they go drop with that. And the Wraith will find that for you. If you see anything that looks weird, you know it's dropping, then you just defend that and you're in very good shape. Fuck.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Dark Peach Chronicles. After years of being kidnapped by Bowser, Peach had enough. She trained in secret, mastering martial arts and the art of the sword. When Bowser attacked again, Peach unleashed her fury. She slashed him asshole first, penetrating his turtle body until the pointy end came out of his bestial mouth. She swiftly twisted his head and locked eyes with him, slowly removing her sword. Smiling gloriously over his mutilated body, she finally defeated him and reclaimed her kingdom.
Bitchas donated $3. Realcal Hill has a tiny penis. 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 Realcal Hill has a tiny penis.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Job finished.
Did the Koreans steal that tag? That was like a really famous clan. It was like the second best clan way
Clever
back.
Starcraft guy
And I was
donated
in it.
X300. I will tech you something RT, air unit easily stack, and are very weak
Real
to
Kyle
area of
Hill
effect
donated
spells.
$3.
Guess what is the
Say
most
something in
efficient
chat,
spell
bitch.
of the game against
Tiny
a mass
penis
air
having
Protoss
bitch.
army?
Do
Guess
it.
what race
Say
has a
something
spell
in
that can
chat.
literally
You won't.
instantly
Probably
destroy
H to the Husky
half
Husky
the
fan,
army?
too.
HP RT. RT. No. Guess what spell?
What
Yep,
spell?
R-T-E-M-P, motherfucker. So you aren't allowed to complain against Protoss Air anymore. No other race has a hard counter against that army. Kiss RT.
Thanks, clever StarCraft guy.
You want a piece of me, boy? Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, this fucking noob is like doing something. Fucking dude, that's such a late expand. What a crazy bitch.
Complete. Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Piece of me, boy. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV
Not
good to
enough
go, sir.
minerals.
Guy plays like an idiot.
Ready to roll out.
Not
SCV good
enough
to go, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
SCV
minerals.
good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Idiot.
Good to go, sir.
Such bad play.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir. I can't build there.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Job finished. I can't build there.
Upgrade complete. Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Bring it on.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished.
Doge_dude 420 cheered. X333, oh man, still streaming. Love you BB less than 3 anyway. Mario penis.
Thank you. That's what I was really looking for there.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished.
Upgrade complete.
All right, bring it on.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I fucked up.
Not enough minerals.
Not too many turrets all at once.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. Job's finished.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, just bought a few too many turrets there.
Mario is chomping down on a water balloon filled with whipped cream. It is getting ready to pop. Luigi seems surprised.
Ready to roll out. I can't build there. Ready to roll out.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bring it on. Job's finished.
Your forces are under attack.
All right, bring it on. Job's finished.
Research complete.
Dead undigested donated $3. Dead infested yanked his arm out of Kyle Hill's anus, causing his rectum to invert. Dead infested grabbed the fresh pink sock and shoved it into Exo's stoma, causing Exo to immediately puke out of his penis. Everyone giggled and came in Swatty's ass.
Not enough minerals.
Bring it on. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh man, if I had everything down there, I'm actually fine.
Not enough minerals.
Bit too much lag.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. All right, bring it on. All right,
forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Complete.
Anonymous donated $10. I will donate another $100 if Artosis can manage to look happy to be here for an entire game.
Can't do it.
Forces are under attack. Your 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 forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Does anyone honestly think I don't have this matchup solved?
Anonymous donated $4.20. The $100 was still safe if I said I would donate if Artosis looked happy after sniping all of the High Templar in their entire army.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on! Ready to roll out! Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Job finished. Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Alright, bring it on! Job finished. Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack.
Skip if Protoss's hard race donated $3. Come in my ass. Come in my ass. Come in.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out!
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Alright, bring it on!
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out!
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to
Seriously, if you don't think I have that matchup completely fucking solved at this point, no matter what happens to me, I just fucking win no matter what.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade.
Did you just notice your son has been stealing DVDs? And even though you don't really need them, you're thinking about punishment? The new Ford F-150 is built tough. Ford tough. Tough. Seems like that word means less nowadays. Not like America used to be. It used to be you were able to microwave a banana, put it in the toilet, blindfold your kid and make him reach in and squeeze while he cried. This is a new America. And with 0% APR financing with $5,000 down, you too can be Ford tough.
Most excellent, my man. The old banana blindfold.
/1467 cheered. X300, hello Artie, first time viewer, and I must say I'm very impressed with your brilliant mind. I'd like to ask, since you are qualified from exposure to the esports scene, what makes League of Legends one of the greatest games of all time? It is the cultural zeitgeist and legacy of our generation, having 6 million viewers in the world's finals and growing 15 years later. What's great about League's game design? And please no tired ad hominem about how LOL is easy or gamers are stupid. Tie less than 3.
I have no idea.
Dragonsvan donated $4.
I'm 41 years old. I hate that game.
Solve the mystery of turning your mouth into an upward configuration known as a smile. Artie.
Yeah, I've never solved that. I honestly don't know why people like League so much. I have like theories in my head. I think they think pro gaming is cool. I think it's probably just fun for them. Thank you.
Nazumi underscore
Shield
SE
Batter, I love
just
that one.
subscribed.
Thank you, Nazumi. But really, I think there's a big thing about playing team games. Team games are like important for people because everyone is needing to protect their ego. And I think that this is part of the reason why RTS has a hard time, because it's really hard to protect your ego. Because it's 1 versus 1 and everything's your fault unless you're a Terran player in Starcraft 1. Everything else is your fault. So, it's hard. And it's not necessarily because League is easy. League is definitely not easy. It's definitely a very hard game. So many people play it and train at it all day, so they're really good at it. Yeah, tennis has that dynamic as well. Yeah. You need to be able to blame teammates, right? I think that it's such a huge part of why team games are so... Because really, if you look at it, okay, if you look at culturally, shouldn't like Korea like team games more and America like team games less? Culturally, like in Korea, a lot of it's like working for the whole, right? Sacrifice for your team. In America, it's about the lone hero. A lot, like culturally, right? Like not everything, obviously, but that's a big thing. But the games are reversed because Koreans will shit on themselves and suck up their ego and actually learn how to play. And Americans won't do that. And so they just like team games. It's really weird. It is weird. Yeah, the lone hero is the ego.
The _ Jambulance donated $3. Americans are selfish. Fuck all of you Zoomers. I will body you all in Quake 1v1. Come at me.
I love Quake, man. Quake is so great. I'm so bad at it.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, that's what I keep telling my son. I say, son, if you're not threatened with physical violence for mouthing off to the biggest kid on the playground, you ain't living, brother. No more pickleball for you. What the hell is that anyway? You get your ass out there and you play some competitive Minecraft, you know?
I wish there was someone to play pickleball with here. We have a pickleball court at the gym, but it's fucking, that room is full of treadmills. No one plays. Oh, well. Guys, I gotta tuck in, man. It's fucking 1. It's late as fuck. So, GG's. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Just regular Brood War stream.
The
And
_ Jambulance donated $3. You can play with my pickle and balls. My DMs are always open.
most excellent. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do Brood War for like 4 to 5 hours, and then I'm going to play a little bit of Eve as well. Probably towards the end of the stream.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, how about a nice one-handed game of Protoss? It should be relaxing.
I can't right now, Stanky. Thank you though. I'm tired. It's late. But I'm gonna raid someone, and it's basically like watching me play Protoss with one hand. It's Tasteless. Enjoy Tasteless stream. It looks like he's literally watching Come Pity Me During This Random Stream is his title. Okay, guys. Enjoy. I will see you guys later. GG's. Bye-bye.